Testing, testing. One, two, three, testing. All right. Seems like I can be heard loud and clear. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, hey, we're taking another bot out of Lost Belt 7. We're either going to complete it or get close to completing it. So, last time on Fate Grand Order, we, was that last? Yeah, he battled Kamatoris using Nitocris and chased him away. After failing to beat his eternal army, but she managed to banish it. After that, he got really mad, grabbed her, and it was really sexy. Man, Nitocris is peak design. But after that, we started making our way for the 7th in Stratum, wherein we'll find archetype Mictlan. The archetype is basically the spirit of the planet. So archetype Mictlan is the spirit of Mictlan, basically. And is where we'll find a conduit to the Mala, or someone associated with it. Anyways, to do that, though, we had to break through the 3rd underworld. And so we had to battle with Uriishgel Alter. After throwing hands with her Gondolian's legs and losing, all our friends got captured except for ourselves and Kukulon. And we made a contract with Kukulon. So, it was also revealed that Kukulon was the one who bitch slapped us out of the sky alongside the foreign god, thinking that we wouldn't be willing to talk, just like David hadn't been. But she knows better now, and she seems very embarrassed about the whole thing. It's very adorable. Oh right. We also had a lot of exposition on the general timeline idea of how we expected things to go. That a small deviation caused the meteorite with the Mala to arrive on the planet much earlier than before. So the Mala, instead of choosing mammals, chose the dinosaurs as the prime species and even made an interlocking network to keep Pangea together. Now that we're leaving the 3rd underworld, we continue our way into the 7th stratum to consult with archetype Mictlan. There, I'm sure we're going to get a lot of exposition, so prepare for that. This time on Fate Grand Order. Do. I already did some more runs. I did some money runs because I had boosted skills last night. Also, apparently this Lost Belt is like a parallel to Tsukihime. And that's the long and short of it. Difficult though the fight was, we all came through intact. I see. Well done. A monster boggles the mere idea of a mass of goganolas. At any rate, that sounds like quite an ordeal. I can't tell you how glad I am that I wasn't there for it. As for you, Cuckolon, are you really the body of light that struck the border? It wasn't a figure of speech or anything.
No, it was really me. I'm sorry. It was kind of just acting on impulse. I mean, you know how it is when a cute little bird flies into a house like that. It was gonna want to give it a big squeeze.
This is probably all the squeeze, for that matter. We are a beautiful phoenix, not some little bird. Other things I'd like to say right now, but I also don't want to interfere with my field team's on-site decisions. Amasu, Caroline, count on you two to keep a close eye on Cuckolon. She starts acting suspicious anyway, throw something in her eyes to blind her, and put as much distance between you and her as you can. Got that? The old evil fog maneuver, huh? Got it.
Evil fog maneuver? I've never heard that move before, but I can't wait to see it.
Thought she was angry. No, she's just excited. Good. Then, continue the operation as planned. My uncle will be glad to know that all repairs are coming on. I'll continue on schedule. May not be able to communicate while you're in the underworld, but all connections hold steady in the standard jungle. Don't just wait for an emergency to contact us. I have any questions about it. If you have any questions about anything, let us know immediately. Alright, that's all for now. Next time we speak, hope you have good news for me. Man, I had no idea Gordoff was such a warrior. Wait, is he actually more capable than he seems? Is he a reasonable guy?
Oh yes, Gordoff Mosk has been an excellent director of Nova Chaldea. He's proven himself to be a talented mission commander as well. That's true. Servants are good at what we do, but on our own, that really just makes us a bunch of individual specialists. For us to work as part of an organization, we need a leader who can bring us all together. I wouldn't go so far to say Gordy's perfect in the role, but he's always pushing himself to do the right thing. I guess he's what you call an unsung hero, but I wouldn't be surprised if he took center stage one day. So he's a neighbor who learns and grows along with you. Seems there's truly no end to diversity amongst people from property and history. At any rate, this seems like a good time for a short break. Nitocris, would you keep an eye on our surroundings while I make camp? Nitocris, is something wrong? Oh, yes, camp. Good idea. I'll send out some spirits to get rid of the nearby threats. Nitocris, wait, you send out spirits in all directions like that. Huh? Why do I hear approaching footsteps? Don't dinos run away from spirits? I remember the ones who saw Kamatoris' spirits all scrambling to get away as fast as they could. Those are normal dinos. Ones wandering around the jungles have lost their minds, so...
Yep, they're not afraid of anything.
Oops, this is your first time traveling the jungle, isn't it, Nitocris? I'm sorry, I should have known better.
No problem, we'll just have to drive them away then. You've recovered all your command spells, right, my ally? And in my capacity as a feral, test your newly regained summoning skills personally. Yeah, I still can't use the revive, though. So one of the following servants is a starting member. Will do. Cuckoo! I think that'll do a good combo there. We'll put Mash in the back here. Yeah. That'll do nicely. think we'll do with this. All right. Fire away.
There is an altar of Mictlan, like this. Get ready. Kukulan. Serious punch.
It's more like a karate chop, but okay. All right. Next, we'll cast this and go. Boom, boom. Actually, we can do a full combo like this. Fucking riggedy wrecked. All right, next assault. I'm trusting Cuckoo to take that thing down in one punch, right? Boom, yep. Strike down from on high. Queen Skya. Oh, well, he went down a lot easier than I expected. Bitchin'.
The battle's over. The Ninus have lost their minds. Things are heading away. There, see? Perfect opportunity to verify you had indeed regained your summoning ability. Exactly as I planned. Nicely done, Tiramisu.
Thanks, but I still can't use the command spells themselves.
Yeah, you might have regained your ability to summon heroic spirits, which proves you're a master. But it looks like you're still unable to activate your command spells. So while you can once again summon servants, still can't use your command spells to empower them. Leave some gaps in your ability as a master. Maybe it'd be more accurate to call you an apprentice master of sorts, or even just a summoner. I actually took a look at the records as the first Underworld to see how you ended up like that. And I think you said you made a deal with a mysterious guy in a mysterious place in order to come back to life, is that right? If so, you could be stuck like this the whole time we're in Mictlan. Alternatively, I can't just... We just need to teach whoever made this deal with you a lesson. Since Kamatore says your command spells, is that the reason he's the one who made the deal with?
I don't think it was Kamatoris.
So you can't remember who you made the deal or who you made it with, but you're certain it wasn't Kamatoris. This could mean the Commodores also made a deal with whoever this person was, and so purchased your command spells. That aside, doesn't it seem like there were an awful lot of mindless dinos earlier? Do they have a nest here in the 7th stratum or something? No, nothing like that. The 7th stratum is just a comfortable environment for them. For most dinos in Olmex, the dangerous environment where one false step can kill you. Part of that is because Commodores, god of death, lives nearby in the 8th stratum. And it's also because the 8th and 9th stratas are filled with poisonous gas and dangerous cosmic rays. No living creature can easily enter these stratas. They're just too deadly. Oh, so that's why the drone we went to survey the 8th stratum malfunctioned stopped working as soon as it entered that area. That probably means the Tree of Deadness is on the bottommost stratum then. Can't think of anywhere else it would be.
Oh, just like Gordov predicted.
Okay, that takes care of the campfire. How about we can the chatter and get camp set up? I got 2 tents here. One for Mash and Da Vinci, other for tiramisu. They're all flesh and blood people, so they need a proper night's sleep.
Needs to say, I'll be fine with a bed of grass. I love sleeping on good hard ground. I'm flesh and blood too, you know. You haven't started to swear for no fair, no? I know. Mash, Da Vinci, you two are staying in the same tent, right? Then there should be space for me in Tiramisu's tent. I can just stay there with her. Then why don't you just use my tent? I could sleep in the sleeping bag by the campfire.
Nope, that's okay. I'll use the sleeping bag.
But what's the fun in that? If we're going to use the tent, then we should all share a tent. I want to snuggle up together while we talk about all kinds of stuff. It's been great hearing about Kadai and the Fallen God, but I want to hear stories about regular life and Bobby Ministry too. I see. Then yes, that sounds like a wonderful idea. I don't have any first-hand experience of daily life, so I'll have to do all the talking. Senpai. I'd love to hear all about what your life was like back where you grew up. Oh, we're having a girls' night in the tent. I want it too. Put both tents together, and of course you'll have to join us too, Nitocris and Habitrot. Officially, I can't endorse staying up late, but when there's this much fun stuff to talk about, sometimes you just have to roll with it. I don't get it.
It's just people bonding. Don't worry about it, Tepu.
So this is a Mictlan observatory. A natural biosphere, more like a nature preserve than an observatory. And it's not like the rest of Mictlan either. This place is straight out of Cenozoic era proper human history. I'm not surprised Samala has no influence here. This is where the planet seems of Tarsus was dispatched from the inner sea, the place where the elementals exist in proper human history were born. So since the gold filament didn't create this part of Mictlan, it makes sense to be closer to the environment you're familiar with in proper human history. Planets under sea is in Avalon? Yeah, if we think of a planet as a living being, the inner sea is a place for the heart that guaranteed to exist. You know about reality marbles, right? They're essentially a mage's inner world, made manifest. A powerful spell that lays their own mindscape over reality, even if only for a moment. Well, the planet's inner sea is like that, but for Earth. You can think of a reality marble the planet itself possesses. That being said, Earth is a big place, and even human hearts contain a multitudes. For example, part of its heart that remains close to human society, or the part that has a few bones to pick with it. Avalon is just one of several possible sides of that heart, one that prefers nature and eschews connections to human society. So elementals born in this world like that are essentially clones of the planet itself, right? Kukulon, a moment ago you mentioned the planet's sense of touch. These feelers are born in the planet's inner sea, making their way to Earth's surface and ultimately return to the inner sea. But if for whatever reason they're unwilling or unable to return, they become fairies, elementals, and divine spirits on the planet's surface. Yeah, though of course some fairies, elementals, and divine spirits manifested in other ways, so we can't say that's how they all came to exist. Meanwhile, there are some elementals who could only have been born in the planet's inner sea. These special spirits are known as the planet's brain. Since they have hearts, why not brains too? Anyways, these elementals are born from the Earth's earliest memories, which they then inherit themselves. They continuously dream about things taking place on the planet's surface. In the Minecraft world, these beings are known as archetypes, and the one up ahead is an incredible recorder of history. This being knows the history of life on this planet, long before the first humans were ever born. But I've also heard that archetypes take on the form of the dominant species of that age. This may be a lost belt, but we mustn't forget it. Lost belt is a hypothetical alternate to proper human history. In which case, might this archetype also be humanoid like us? I think Tepu can answer that, right, Tepu? You used to be the sensei here, no?
Alright, now that I think of it.
That's correct. I am Tepu the Stargazer, you know. I made the trip between Chichen Itza and the Seventh Stratum countless times. I've never heard of an archetype before, though. That must be another bit of knowledge the crypto brought over. Though I get the sense you've known the term for some time, Kukulin. I'm sorry, feeling low just wasn't enough to convey the concept clearly. Man, words are perfect for this style. The Mala watches over it. Use their opinions entirely to themselves. Surprised that Kukulin and the teachings of the sun herself would be bound to a rule like that. Oh well, I cannot fail to note that Chikwet isn't like the other demons. Though I often suspect that Mictlan's archetype is different from the one in proper human history. Mictlan itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. It's closed off from both the surface and outer space, unaffected by change. For the archetypes born here, it must feel positively suffocating that you're never going to get to see outside it. A picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Let's keep going. You'll see what I mean once you meet her yourself. Oh, and a word of warning. Under no circumstances should you adopt a combat stance, no matter how surprised you must be. Its archetypes are highly sensitive and easily hurt. If we scare her off, she'll be useless for at least a few days.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
Hello, Jukwik. I brought some guests from proper human history here to see you. They have some questions they'd like to answer. Or to ask. Could you please come out now? Please, try to get past your shyness. They'll find you quickly enough anyways. You're not hidden nearly as well as you think. There's a proper human history saying that goes, when you cover your head, don't leave your bottom exposed. Well, we can see your bottom. That is, your tail, quite clearly. You're so mean. You're so mean, big brother Tepu. I was just working up the courage is all. Okay, here comes. I'm going to welcome our guests properly, just like a good shine maiden would.
Brontosaurus.
Hello, everyone. It's nice to meet all of you. Thank you for coming all this way from Chichen Itza. I am Julik. My job is watching over Mictlan's journey from here in this moon's plateau. There's much I don't know about the wider world, so I might say the wrong thing now and then, so please bear with me. She's...
She's huge! I mean, she's a brontosaurus.
A Diplodocus. She's an actual Diplodocus. Your species was the largest herbivore dinosaur on Earth. Although you're even bigger than the ones from proper human history. You must have been at least 60 meters. You must be at least 60 meters from head to tail. This is amazing. Thank you, child of proper human history. You have a lovely voice, as I thought you would. You know who I am? Did Kukulun tell you about me? No, I saw you myself. I can tell all the way to the second stratum. I can see all the way from the second stratum from here, in fact. But unlike Kukulun, I couldn't hear your voices, so I never learned your names. Would you mind introducing yourselves now? Thank you. Tiramisu, Mash, Habitat, Da Vinci, and Nitocris. Even the sounds of your names are unlike anything found here. They're all so beautiful. I'm glad to have a chance to hear them for myself. Thank you, Shuquik. I think your name's beautiful too. Oh, also, I hope you don't mind, but I noticed you called Tapu Big Brother earlier. If it's not too rude, may I ask what your relationship is? Oh my, my. That you even thought to ask the question tells me you're getting along wonderfully, Mash. As for Big Brother Tapu's my relationship, we're just acquaintances. We met when I first came to this observatory to study the stars. Don't take her calling me Big Brother seriously. That's just something she does. It's honestly kind of absurd. Jolquick is 6 million years old. I'm only 1,000.
1,000's quite a lot where I stand.
I see. So why do you refer to Tapu as your brother then, Shuquik? Because ever since we first met, he's been bossing me around. I'm something of a special Dinos, you see. Most Dinos never come here because this observatory means nothing to them. Big Brother Tapu kept showing up unannounced. A lot. He also said it was good for nothing and a waste of space. Also a lot. I did not. Now, would you please stop with the unnecessary small talk and do your job as the eye of the observatory? There, see? He's always scolding me. He like that just because he happens to know a lot of things. Is this one of those? Yes, he's a typical Big Brother figure who acts cold on the outside, but still comes to check up on her as a concern. I swear, when are you finally going to grow out of such childish nonsense? Never. You know as well as I do that I'm eternally 1 year old.
That's sad.
Well, I suppose that's true. That you were born as an extension of the planet's sense of touch, you'll never grow or mature mentally. That's why you refer to me as your older brother. In your perspective, everyone will always be older than you. All right, Tarasu, Da Vinci, go on and ask Shuquik what you'd like to know. She sees everything that happens in Mictlan. So if anyone knows about David, what David's been doing for the past year, it's her. David? You want to know about David?
That's right. Do you know him?
Yes, he came here almost immediately after his first arrived in Mictlan. He told me to tell him the truth about Mictlan and its history, and to do so in 5 minutes because he didn't have time to spare. I knew he was a visitor from proper human history, but I also didn't have any reason to refuse, so I told him what he asked for. In proper human history terms, that was exactly 1 year ago. That does match with the time the crypto first showed up. Hold on. We knew about proper human history and the lost belts before the cryptos arrived, right? Then why did you do what he asked? Where you stand, anyone for proper human history be an invader. Good question. As an archetype, I was aware Mictlan is not Earth's true environment. I could also foresee that David would use the knowledge he gained to me to form the Olmecs and begin hunting Dinos. That's very sad, of course, but there's still no reason to refuse him. I don't know, that's a pretty good reason. Everyone has different worldview, principles, and values. No two people think exactly the same. In reaching true mutual understanding almost never happens. That's why everyone must be treated equally. We all know it's wrong to disregard other people's time, ideals, and lives just because they live far away. Or because you've never met them. You've had no connection to them. Or you won't be to your benefit.
Yeah, but he was actively hostile to your species. To the planet. I feel like that's a reason to refuse. He literally is trying to wake up ORT to destroy the planet. And you should know that. If you know all this, you should know that.
This is the code of ethics for dealing with life as we Dinos have arrived at over a very, very long time.
See, that makes sense to an extent. Even if you don't care about your own continued species existence of dinos, as an extension of the planet, you should care about the continued existence of the planet, shouldn't you?
We don't discriminate, either positively or negatively, towards anyone, regardless of how strong or weak they might be. Dinos treat all forms of life equally. After all, a society where only special people are given special treatment would simply be wrong, wouldn't it?
Some flawed logic in the fact he's trying to kill you. And the planet. Like, the thing that everything lives on.
As I thought, seems she's deeply impressed Mash. Yes, she'll quick comply with David's demand. Why, she'll now do the same for you. Now, let's get down to business. What has David been doing, and what is he planning next? There's no need to discuss anything else. It's not like you to be so impatient, Big Brother Taboo. If you want to know David's objective, you should also know what he asked me. Isn't that how you would normally approach things like this? Good point. That information is definitely crucial. I'm also very interested in hearing it. If something's wrong, Taboo. You've been kind of restless ever since we got here. Have I? I suppose I have. Must have gotten more worked up than I realized over being back in the observatory after such a long time away. Alright, I'll leave the questioning to you, Da Vinci. In the meantime, I'll go prepare the purple ritual. I don't think Tepu's irritated as much as he's suffering. Alright, I guess I'll handle the questions then. You said David asked you to tell the truth about Mictlan and its history, right? My understanding is this lost spell began when the dinosaurs became the dominant species. No, wait, that's not right. It began when the fifth of the Big Five, the meteorite collision, wiped out nearly all life on Earth's surface. Afterwards, a filament-like alien life form that came here on this meteorite restored the land after everything had burned down. Then they chose the dinosaurs to serve as their host and used them to create Mictlan. That's our current working theory anyways. Are we on the right track? Well, you're too precious, Da Vinci. I'm amazed you've been thinking about things that happened in times long, long, long before. Anyways, yes, that's all correct. Well, some of the finer details differ a little. In Propian history, the filaments came to Earth on the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period. But in this lost spell, that meteorite crashed here with them about 300 million years ago, at the end of the Carbonaceous period. The filaments that came here from outer space and ended up stranded here are all Mala in our native tongue. When they first landed, they used a network of plant roots to stabilize the supercontinent of Pangea and keep it from breaking apart to smaller continents.
You know what? I just had a random thought. If, like, Tepu and Julquick are Tsukihime parallels, is Wakchan one too?
Let's see. Do 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 do. See. Do 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 do. Oh, there is not a lot of info on Mictlan. Damn. So this lost spell actually started 300 million years ago, back when Pangea still existed. 300 million years ago, before even the third of the Big Five took place. Oh wait, so that's why Tiramisu is talking about the Carbonaceous period before. Okay, that makes a lot. That makes a lot start. That makes a lot start to add up. I feel like that could be worded a bit better. Okay, so like, I get what this is trying to say, but I feel like the addition of the word stuff or things would help this sentence flow better. I don't know if this is inherently grammatically incorrect, but it would flow better with an additional generic pronoun or generic collective verb. Would that be considered a verb? It's not an adjective. I want to say it'd be a pronoun, right? They are general nouns. Okay. In proper human history, 95% of the Paleozoic era's aquatic life went extinct during the transition from the Permian period to the Jurassic period. That was when dinosaurs stepped in as the dominant life form, and they were better suited for the environment. After that, Pangaea split apart into Lauraceous continent to the north and continent? Got a message? Gondwana continent to the south, which scattered the dinosaurs all across the world. Ahoy, Doppel. Ahoy, Murder! Welcome to the stream. Glad you could swing on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, I see you call me Bopple.
Sorry, I just wanted to put a message to someone that I thought of.
But if Pangea hadn't fractured, then the dinosaurs' paradise would have had much greater opportunity to flourish. As long as the dinosaurs remained at the top of the food chain, there would be no chance for mammals to evolve into intelligent life. So that's how Mictlan began. How the Mala's early arrival changed this world so dramatically. What about the fourth extinction event at the end of the Jurassic period? The meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula at the end of the Cretaceous period? Wouldn't either of those have prevented this lost belt from occurring? I don't know about the fourth and fifth extinction events, so probably in history, but Mictlan did have a fourth one. It was 66 million years ago at the end of the Cretaceous period. Same time as the fifth extinction event in proper human history, the Yucatan Peninsula meteorite. Once again, a meteorite collided with the planet, burning away everything at the surface and threatening the dinosaurs' extinction. That's when the Mala came to the rescue. The Mala foresaw the meteorite's impact and built a shelter deep underground. They then collected all the energy on the surface of the Earth and redirected it to create a subterranean paradise. All the heat and energy that would have otherwise gone into restoring the surface over the next million years went into creating Biosphere 3. The result is the Mictlan we have today. Since then, and for the last 66 million years, Mictlan has been a world for the dinos. Thanks for the hydrate, Queenie, and welcome to the stream. Glad you could swing on in. Making our way through Lost Belt 7 today. Very imagine time-wise past a few thousand years, let alone millions.
Yeah, this stuff's all above my head. I'll have to have Mash give me a very short summary later.
I see. So that's why the surface is still post-apocalyptic.
Yes, just played a little more yokai. Hey, watch. Awesome, awesome. I hope you're enjoying it.
The seas were dried up, volcanic activity was out of control, the skies were covered by dense thunderclouds. And it was all because the energy would have normally gone to letting nature take its course, went into Mictlan instead. So here, over the course of almost 100 million years, the Mala gained control over Earth's surface. But that would never have happened in proper human history. In proper human history, the meteorite that carried the Mala was the one responsible for the fifth extinction event that happened 66 million years ago. That meteorite wiped out the dinosaurs and caused more huge changes in Earth's ecosystem. That led to mammals taking over, and over the next 40 million years, humankind's ancestors were born. The Mala had their fibers full maintaining their own environment, and so by becoming part of the Mesoamerican myth that souls to coexist with people. The Mala might have been the Dino's savior. It sounds like it was a little more complicated for the Earth as a whole. I mean, they basically took a significant portion of Earth and fashioned it into a home for themselves. As an archetype, what do you think about that? Does that feel like you were robbed or something? What, like curse you, you damn invaders? Not at all. The planet seems to be quite happy as long as life is flourishing, regardless of what form it takes. Besides, if you're talking about invaders, there's one that labels fits much better. In fact, that invader was more impetuous behind Mictlan's creation. In proper history, the Mala were responsible for the Earth's fifth major extinction event, created the Yucatan Peninsula's mythological world. But in our Lost Belt, something else was responsible for our third major extinction event, a meteorite that burrowed its way deep below Mictlan. Like the Mala, it was an invader which arrived 66 million years earlier than it should have, owing to a slighted deviation in its course. A planet-eating monster that came here from the Oort cloud in the far reaches of the solar system. ORT. So that's where ORT came from. So RT came to Mictlan early. That would mean the Dinos would never have prospered to the extent they have. Wait, I got it. ORT must have died in the impact. That's why no one can find it here no matter how hard they look. No one's ever seen it because it's already dead. Oh no, ORT went on a rampage after it arrived. No, actually completely destroyed Mictlan once. You're kidding me! Oh man, I was completely off again. But then, how in the world did Dinos survive? Please tell me, Juque. Oh no, you're adorably smart, Da Vinci. That guess was almost entirely correct. ORT did die when it fell to Earth. It just didn't die the same way most living things do. 60 million years ago, after ORT first fell to Mictlan and ceased to function, it suddenly began to function again, just when the Dinos finally arrived their ethical approach to dealing with life. This was our world's first major extinction event. It was also when Earth gave birth to me. And so all life in Mictlan banded together to defeat ORT. They succeeded. In the end. But since ORT doesn't die like we do, it's bound to come back again. So, this world did already have a fourth major extinction event. That must mean the ORT attack Tiramisu Mash Salt Mexico City will be the fifth. I see, now I understand. Mash, would you summarize all that for us? Yes, gladly. It'd be too confusing to cross-reference Mictlan's history with proper history, so I'll just make a timeline for this last bit alone. Mictlan's history. 300 million years ago, the Lost Belt begins. The Mala falls to Pangea on a meteorite and stabilizes it with a network of plant roots. For the next 100 million years, Earth is a paradise ruled by dinosaurs. 66 million years ago, third mass extinction event. The Mala detects a meteorite, ORT, heading towards Earth. The Mala creates Mictlan underground, along with an artificial sun. They evacuate all life from the surface to Mictlan. The meteorite ORT punches through the surface to land in Mictlan, embedding itself in the lower stratum. The impact causes it to stop functioning. 20 million years ago, Mictlan thriving. A proconsul, a predecessor of humanity, were born in Mictlan as well. 6 million years ago, the fourth max extinction event, ORT reactivates. Joquan is born, ORT is shut down. 1 year ago, property history culture leak. The crypto leads in a cultural invasion, which the Dinos welcome. Now I see. Great work, Mash. That was all very clear. Oh no, compared to Juquick, may as well be minuscule cure light.
So, what was the parts marked in red?
Oh, Juquick added those. Said they were important. Okay, now get a pretty full picture. It's clear ORT does exist and still a threat. No wonder David asked you all about all this. We're both on equal footing in terms of information. Oh no, I didn't tell David any of this. I was going to, but he said he didn't need to hear it, because he'd already figured it out himself. What?
Hang in there, Da Vinci.
Then what did David ask you? Location of ORT's remains? No, he asked me if the sun had ever gone out. As in Mictlan's artificial sun? Why would he want to know if it had ever gone out before?
I know, because the Olmec sacrificial faith.
Now I see. I thought it was just a recreation of the Aztec mythology as Tezcatlipoca spread here. But if the sun really has gone out before, that would definitely explain the Olmec's religious fervor. Tapu even told us once the Mictlan sun went into hibernation of sorts for a time. So what did you tell Juque? The truth, of course. I told him that 6 million years ago, the sun disappeared around the same time ORT resumed functioning. And I told him that when the Canaan Kingdom, the non-Dino civilization that also flourished at the time, died out. Hold up. Canaan wasn't a Dino nation. The first I'm hearing about it. So you're saying that a long time ago, there used to be another non-Dino civilization here besides Mexico City? That's right. That's why I added that part and read about a proconsul being born earlier. For 100,000 years, the human kingdom flourished in Mictlan, too. They are much weaker than the Dinos. They had a great talent for engineering. Towards the end of the kingdom's life, They built a flying ship very similar to your Stormboarder. That ship is the only reason Mictlan was able to fight back against ORT. Khan's soldiers accepted modifications to their bodies, which made them invulnerable. They fought to the last warrior. It was their efforts that drove ORT down into the bottom stratum. ORT sunk into the Sea of Magna, and Mictlan regained the light it had lost. But the cost of victory was the entire kingdom of Khan. Now the remains of one of their cities have been repurposed for into Chichen Itza. Not many Dinos know that, though. Big Dapper Tepu is probably the only one, only because he figured it out on his own. So the Khan soldier's story. So those soldiers enhanced their bodies to last for 6 million years. Now they stay intact even in death. No wonder those dead spirits are so tired and full of regret. Real quick, did anyone from Khan survive? Was every last one of them really wiped out? Oh no, one of them is still alive. That king of Khan who dealt ORT the finishing blow 6 million years ago, after losing all his people, is alive today. His modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. And 6 million years since, he's become insane, began to fly around the underworld, a bat of death. He's still out there even now. That brave king's name is Kamatoris, the maddened king who continues to search for the people of Khan, though they no longer exist.
Oh, it's fight time already.
私と戦ってくれるんだ。嬉しい。ありがとう。準備いいですか？華麗に戦うぞ。食らい尽くしてくれましょう。
Strike force.
祭壇がないのならこうして自分で作るまでです。
Let's go, Cuckoo.
ククルカ本気パンチ。
Let's see.
髪乱れてるね。おしとやかに。ねぶなぶいいナイス。あ、特例もの。
Ah, so close.
どうぞごゆっくり。平らげて。
Here it
いい
comes.
ナイス。
Ironic that a meteor would also take out a dinosaur
恐れ多くはいざ
over and over.
国づくりの大剣のこれが私の私にとって勝利は常識。
Game!
褒めなくても結構です。マスター。
It's going to be a little longer before I can show you what David is up to. Would you mind waiting outside? Oh, and could I ask you to neutralize the mindless dinos wandering around the dome? The scent of them, the Mowgli and Black were used in the ritual tend to attract them, you see. Okay, we finished chasing all the mindless dinos that were near the dome back into the jungle around the base. Now we just have to wait for Tepu to come let us know when Juquick is ready. Gotcha. I'll just go take a little break in the shade. We'll make sure I have everything we learned straight.
I'm gonna go back to my base form too. Been out a lot lately. I'll try to conserve magical energy.
Sounds like you could use a little break, since we have a lovely lake right here. What? Would you like to go swimming?
You breathe underwater too, Kuko?
Why would you ask? Of course I can. On land, on the water, and out of space, and fine anywhere. What about you, Nita Chris? You probably went swimming in the Nile River. Nita Chris is back to the dome. There was something she wanted to ask you quick. I see. Quick is really knowledgeable. I'm sure she'll give the answer she's looking for. Oh, speaking of Quick, that reminds me. Using proper in history terms, do you think Quick and Tepu are married or lovers or something along those lines? Oh my, got a bit of a kiss item. To you, Mas? Do you really want to know? Well, I don't mean anything by it. Just thinking it'd be nice if that was the case. I agree it would be. Those two will always just be friends. As much as Zuquick may look like the truth is she isn't. She'll never be able to live amongst peers and be involved with him or be freed from her duties. Her job's to look over, no, to supervise all of Mictlan. It's been that way since she was born, and will continue to be so until she dies. She'll never be able to leave Metzenderia, no matter what. At first, Tapu refused to accept that. He looked for a way to fuse you quick. But it was no use. Before I couldn't imagine why he'd so moved to first start him on his own. But now that I have a human form, I think I understand. Knowing that he failed to save Zuquick, Tapu couldn't allow himself a happy life. So he moved all the way to the edge of the world to be alone. There he studied the concept of death as a way to punish himself.
Concept of death? Why is that?
It's not my place to say. Not while my own maidenly heart's still actively returning. Growing up, speaking of which, Kukulin, there's something else we've been wondering about. Did you always look the way you do now? The dinos are Michelin's dominant species, so since you're their god, shouldn't you look like one yourself? Are you saying I lack common sense? Just kidding, don't worry, I'm not bad. I still don't really get common sense of things, but I at least know they're important. Anyways, yes, I am a god. I did originate here in Island, but this form is something I only recently gained. Before that, I was with the teachings of the sun. I wind only the dinos could sense. A year ago, when knowledge of the proper human histories first came to Mictlan, we learned of gods. That's when the sound Kukulon formed the name of a god. That was the instant which I gained this form. All of a sudden, things that couldn't be seen had a shape. Things that could only be sensed could now be spoken as a fact. For us, the shock was big enough to rock the world to its foundation. Gods can only be born with intelligent humanoid beings, or that's what we should be too. And just like that, I was tossed in a Chichen Itza. Stark naked! Naked? Yes, at the time I didn't have any emotions, so I just started talking to the priest as I was. It wasn't long before I realized it didn't feel quite right and that I might be doing something inappropriate. So I absorbed all popular history's common sense in one go, then stole some clothes and Lena standing closest to me. Which was Tepu, by the way. I mugged the shit out of Tepu. Though he'd already retired. Into the first album by that point, but it all listened to me closely back when we were still just the wind.
I see. I think I can imagine what you were like back then.
I was trying really hard to forget other things, so please don't ask Tapu about it. Anyways, that's how I ended up in human form. One based off a Kukulon of proper in history. Juquick is an archetype who will forever remain mentally 1 year old. But I am a god, and actually I'm just 1 year old. After that, I found that snot-nosed brat. I mean, young Tezcatlipoca, riding Dinos, playing King Chichen Itza, and made him actual king. Then I ran off to Mexico City to spend all my time having fun experiencing Les cultures, yes. I see, so you want to try life in the big city? I can definitely understand that. If I had been in your position, I can see myself sneaking out of Chaldea base and paying a visit to the nearest town of Ushuaia myself. But never mind that now.
Yeah, we didn't even know we were in Antarctica, to be fair. But we do know.
Putting together everything you told us, sounds like you're not actually a Dinos god. Instead, you were born from the Mala, Mictlan's creators, and serve as their representative. Does that mean you're actually an archetype Mictlan then?
Hey, if you consider a meteorite a planet too, then it could also have a mind of its own. Oh, I was considering Jukwik archetype Michelin, but okay.
That's right, this is why Zukik and I get along so well. He's basically archetype Meta Earth, so he also knows what it's like to fail, to become the archetype you want to be. So you want to know how Commodores turn serpents into guardians of the underworld? Yes, the command spell alone should not have been able to cause complete alteration. There must be something more to it, some secret or ritual that transforms their very existence and binds their life force. Shuquik, you said you observed everything that's ever taken place in Mictlan. So if anyone can answer my question, it's you. What did Commodores do to them? I'm going to become a guardian of the underworld myself. I see. So you think you need to do the same. Alright, I'll tell you what I saw. I'll tell you how those proper human history heroic spirits, each of whom already had their own underworlds to begin with, were assigned to the levels of the underworld and became alternate gods of Mictlan. Which we will explain in a flashback later. Have fun!
So smoky in here. But it's not stinging my eyes at all.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. I'm ready to begin the Popol ritual. Normally, I can see everything from Mictlan's second stratum to its eighth, but David has been an exception. Whenever I tried to observe him from here, all I would see is deep darkness. He was there, yet not there, present, yet unseeable. It was like observing an empty cavern with extremely low atomic density, completely devoid of matter. A cavern devoid of matter, like the supervoids found in large-scale structures of the universe. Does that mean David is wearing some kind of filter that makes him normally visible when he's in front of you, but also cloaks himself in darkness and viewed from a distance? So even as an observer, I haven't been able to witness his actions. The only ones who knew what David had been up to are David himself, Mictlan's own time. So to answer your question, I'm going to have you view that time itself. This scent is a popol, a ritual that connects your minds to Mictlan's. I've said it to begin with its Mextalians. And 1 year ago, please close your eyes as your body feel the intoxication. With this ritual to the maximum extent possible, you should be able to vicariously experience everything David did in the years since he spoke with me. So the sun disappeared, but it returned to Michelin's sky 100,000 years later. Impressive. I didn't think the Mall would take such extreme measures. There's no logical reason to favor this underground world so heavily. They're clearly not operating on logic anymore. I guess that's their way of apologizing to all the life forms that let go extinct in proper history. Thank you, Zhuquik. Anything you need. If there is, I'll get it for you. No. Then it's goodbye. I repaired the Sullies. We should hire some smaller dinos to maintain it, or it'll eventually fall apart again. So you're the Crypter, and I see you're alone. Do you really think you could cross the Force Underworld in Mictlan Space 3 all by yourself, without so much as a guide? Yes, exactly. Exactly how humans should be. There's nothing better, more fitting than being alone. When you're alone, you don't have to protect anyone else. As long as you're strong, you don't need to care about anyone else either. But you should curse me. You should love Mictlan. For as long as I, Commodorus, is here, no one will ever reach the ninth stratum. Uh, uh. Did you want to keep going, Commodores? I got 2 more of those in me. No, let's end it here. Your blood is absolutely revolting. Only a hero can defeat a hero, I admit. You do have the right to enter a Calacomo. But I won't let you enter for free, Crypto Davidson Void. I want to know about your mythology. Tell me all about it. I am a creature of Mictlan, of a mythology that defeated ORT 6 million years ago, that everyone's forgotten today. Probably Ministry's mythology, Lost Pet mythology. I don't care which one is superior, I just want to know about them. I want to know if I exist in your world too. So this is it. Finally made it. As I thought, ORT's dead. Only because it ran out of fuel. If I use lots of high quality magical circuits to close its wounds, it will start up again in no time. Still, Quick said the cosmic rays emitted from the bottom stratum would stop in a year, which would then be followed by a period of underworld pilgrimage. I won't be able to come here again for another year. Use that time to make sure I'm ready. Guess I'd better summon a servant. Lost Bell or not, this is still Mictlan. Should be more than enough in the way of catalyst. Even if I don't count as part of humanity, I can still summon a servant with the power of the land itself. A servant who will respond to my call, who's unconcerned with good or evil, but who still approves of war. I got it. You'll be willing to help me, mighty Tezcatli Polka. Oh man, I can't believe that I actually made a human body possessed just to answer this guy's summons. Is it really that interesting? Looks like you and I are both still way too lenient in our trial judgments. Well, whatever. Going back, that guy. If you're gonna back that guy, then I'll back my own allies. Whichever one of us survives, all down to luck. See you later, Black Tete Polka. Good luck using the knowledge from proper human history to become a supreme Mictlan. Hey there, brother. How do you like my Mexico City? It's actually got a different name, but this is 2019. If you're gonna say it out loud, better go with the most recent one. The name may be new, but it still looks like an ancient Aztec city. Why didn't you make any modern buildings? That was the one thing she refused to compromise on. As her big brother, who am I to say no? Anyways, the Olmecs are all set to go, though they'll still need firearms to kill dinos. Right now, I'm just leasing some from Quaitskaya, but it won't take long for me to spin up my own production line. I'll make sure all the Olmecs are the latest in weapons technology. If something can be done, you can do it. Alright, almighty God indeed. The only thing you're missing is a rival. I'm sorry I couldn't change summon Quetzalcoatl while I was at it.
Good job, Saribot.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Knock it off. You know it'd be all out war if Lady Birdbrain was here. But hey, At least I found someone else I can enjoy playing with in the meantime. A Mictlan May Kukulan. David, I've created an underground path to ORT. You can use Dino's heart supply with energy in a year. Its wounds will have more than closed up. I also made my last candidate. I'll have him turn to me over the course of the next year. So he'll also be Tezcate Polka in year's time, huh? Understood. Make sure you train him well in both body and mind. We'll need a clear will and a strong ideology if we're going to give ORT orders. So we will spend this year furthering our goal of destroying this planet and erasing any trace of humankind. What about the other cryptors? Isn't your plan at odds to foreign god's goals? I don't care. If Woodmine wins, the other Lost Belts will just disappear and us with them. So there's no issue with that. I'm here to fulfill my obligations, nothing more. If you have any objections, now's the time to voice them. Tezcate Polka. It's not too late to change the plan. Objections, hardly. Your idea is awesome. Always wanted to see the end of an entire planet. Alright, Sam. We have our very own war, annihilation, and banquet to begin. Let's get started. Okay, let's just make sure we all saw the same thing there. I saw David making an underworld pilgrimage all on his own, finding Orti's body in Michelin's bottom stratum. Saw him talking to Tezcate Polka about using Dino's hearts to reactivate ORT. And I saw him planning to go back down to the bottom stratum to do just that in a year's time, which would be now. Yeah, saw the same thing. A poisonous gas that fills the 8th and bottom stratum disappears once a year for a few days at a time. Last year, David managed to complete an underworld pilgrimage during those scant few days, and now the time's approaching again. It seems as if we don't stop his second pilgrimage, Mictlan will be completely destroyed. And proper human history will disappear along with the entire planet. Why would he do something like that? If he destroys Earth, he'll die with it. Yeah, the ritual didn't reveal why he's doing this. Yeah, that's not a problem I think we should be ignoring either. We know what he's doing, what his goal is, and where we need to go to stop him. That's a big step in the right direction. But at some point, we're going to have to answer why he wants to destroy Earth in the first place. Be that as it may, right now stopping David is our top priority. Kukulin, real quick. When will the poisonous gas in the 8th stratum clear? Kukulin? Earth to Kukulin. Yes, I saw. I was a little lost in thought. I'm afraid I can't tell you the exact time the gas will dissipate. I only say it'll happen in the next few days. That's okay, that's enough. Okay, we know David has only one command spell left. He used one in his battle with Kamatoris. Another activate Tezcate Polka's noble phantasm in Mexico City. He probably means to use the last one to revive ORT, but let him reach the bottom stratum again, it's over. Fortunately, the underworld's still closed off. I'm sure the Dinos will help us once we explain the situation to them. If they help us invade Mexico City, we can capture David and stop him from reviving ORT. I agree, as long as we convince the King of Dinosaurs, I'm certain they'll help us. I don't know, they seem pretty neutral to everything, including things that'll kill them. It doesn't just concern proper human history, it's about to protect humanity with Earth itself at stake. So you want to stop David and save humanity. You're very brave to go up against someone who's fought Kamatoris to a standstill, but there's no point in it if it gets you killed. Why not go back to Chichen Itza and wait to see what happens instead of risking your own necks? Maybe David will fail. Maybe ORT will never wake up. And even if the world is destroyed, it won't be your fault, so why not relax and enjoy yourselves? I'm afraid we can't do that. We don't protect the world. But isn't the destruction of worlds natural?
maybe the things living on it, but the planet is gonna go boop. And y'all kind of need a planet for life to continue on. Sure, it may not mean much of the grand scope of the universe, but like, we have a vested interest in it.
We don't fight among ourselves. We don't struggle against how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. That's how we've been able to live peacefully for 66 million years. If the world's destroyed, that just means its time has come. I don't think humans have any right to interfere.
No, we have the right. We live here.
Don't you agree, Big Brother Taboo? Fighting to protect the world, just because you don't want to die, is just selfish. Even wrong, isn't it? Even if the world's destroyed and all life dies out, that's not a tragedy. It's the natural order of things. All life is equal. No living thing is worth more than any other. Death comes for everything eventually. Nothing deserves preferential treatment. So no matter what happens or who dies, there's no need for such intense grief. As living beings, fighting out of a desire to protect someone or something is fundamentally wrong.
She's saying makes sense, but
That's strange. Trying to cheer you all up. Looks like I did the opposite. I'm sorry. I wish that I'd gone better. Oh, but you really don't need to worry about this too much. Even if David doesn't wake up ORT, it won't be long before Mictlan ends anyways.
huh? What was that, you quick?
Did you not tell them, Big Brother Taboo? Mictlan's sun will soon reach critical mass. It will explode and wipe us all out after 10 more cycles. Mictlan's destruction is going to happen no matter what. Every Dinos knows it.
Come out, Olmex. I know you're hiding there. Dino's senses are nothing like you apes. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant.
So you came all alone as promised. Very well, Priest Voka. I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're going to talk king to king. What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this?
No, it's not that. I am a king. I'm the best king the Dinos could hope for. I can't trust Kukulon or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The Dinos are Mictlan's superior species. We are the ideal version of humanity created by the Mala. You oscillate monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower form of life that don't enjoy any of the Mala's protection. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is truly to prolong Mictlan's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Is Kali's king of the Olmecs? If you and your people can truly save our sun, then I'll give you the Solar Soldium. Just an Itza and proper human history ship. How does that sound?
Give them to us. Mean you want us to get rid of them? And of course we will. Mictlan doesn't need 2 capital cities. We'll let a few Dinos live, but we will destroy Chichen Itza. That's a relic of the Kanin Kingdom, the embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You Dinos want for nothing. You have everything, so you have no right to that.
Fine. I'll make up a reason to send warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take that chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. But what about proper industry's ship? Can you carry it yourselves?
That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. If we're going up against property in history, Tolak will join us. It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate her ship right in front of her. Returning to Tapu's hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Mictlan to collapse, it'd be in no danger after we depart this lost belt. We do need to ensure there's no future in which ORT destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. But if that time, we do need to ensure that no future in which ORT destroys Earth doesn't come to pass.
I feel like this should either be A, future, or this should be does, this being changed to A. It makes a bit more sense, but this sentence is awkwardly worded in general.
But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. After all, afterwards you can fuse with ORT at your leisure. For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold.
I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I still haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this lost belt who actually threatened me are Kukulan, ORT, and
Combatoris. I'm sure he's I was born in this lost belt. I suggest letting Chaldea take care of him. Knowing Tiramisu, she'll ultimately win against a god of death. Not without significant casualties, of course. Quain's Daya have finally got a bad deal, it would seem.
You know, I didn't notice it before. This whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was Tapu studying here?
Oh right, I still haven't told you, have I? In the Magecraft world, there's something known as Mystic Eyes. Mystic Eyes let their bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune. One of the rarest kinds of Mystic Eyes, of Death's Dissection. They are a rather extraordinary phenomenon, allows their bearer to perceive death and other beings, and then cause it to occur regardless of what form of life those beings may be. Weak though they are, there is one being in the Lost Belt who does possess such mystic eyes. Tapu.
I see. So, oh well, who cares? Mystics always stun dinos, no matter what kind they are. Eyes like that will only be a burden than a blessing to a species incapable of mastering the will to fight. More importantly... Hold up, what's going on? Why am I getting these kind of readings from the third stratum?
Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I expect from the foreign god.
It's the Olmecs. The whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichen Itza.
I see. With Google on off accompanying Tiramisu, Chichen Itza has been left largely defenseless. This must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. While we owe Chichen Itza a debt for providing us with food and accommodations, that was back when you still had amnesia. Any battle between the Dinos and Olmecs is no longer any of our concern. You are, as you should be well, understood now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming chronicle of humanity, and refrain from any rash behavior.
Ain't that a name? Can't believe the sun's about to explode.
Well, that Mictlan's gonna be destroyed regardless of what David or Ortiz do.
I'm so sorry. I kept that from you on purpose. Admittedly, in part because it had nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you to simply see us as a species doomed to imminent extinction. You didn't have to apologize, Taboo. When you did let us interact with you and the other dinos more normally than we would have if we'd known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You dinos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing their sun's about to explode. None of you have so much as raised your voices to say something of to say nothing of rioting or looting.
I don't like this. They can't possibly save themselves. Shouldn't they be spending their last day checking stuff off their bucket list or something?
Anyways, now that we know what David's up to, and how he plans to do it, there's no point in sticking around Metzentelia any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Whether we capture David while we're still in Mexico City, or whether we set up a dragnet for him in the Third Underworld during his pilgrimage, we're going to need the Dino's help.
Right, not to mention we should be able to see Olga Marie again at Chichen Itza too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now.
Ash, I don't think she... Curlite, Tiramisu, do you read me? No, you're in the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay?
Yes, Kodak. The Metzinen field team's fine. We'll be on our way to Chichen Itza now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles.
Hi, Lizard. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, we're playing more Fake Grand Order today.
I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity.
Not there. Here. Huge Ocelate army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Somehow they made it past the warrior dinos guarding the plains. Now they're infiltrating the city proper. We'll be all out war soon. Get back to the border ASAP. We can't hold out long on our own.
What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. You're not fighters. Actually, just porters who can lift a lot. Can't be serious about going out to defend the border. Wait, stop. The border's armor. Hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Tamasu to get back. Go on. Savage, stop them. You're there, brother. They'll listen to you. Not you too.
There you go. We can last maybe half a day. Need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out.
Master.
Right, full speed to Chichen Itza. And down they go. Everyone's fucking dying today.
Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one Dinos. Can't believe it.
No matter. We control the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8, go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17, focus on the warrior Dinos returning for the play. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son, to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital.
Nice work, Iskali. I came along because I care about you, but I guess you don't need me watching, did you?
Please, Tezcatlipoca, your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, it's all an offering to you and your greatness. We'll kill them all, women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. Look, it's the fucking policy of Israel and the Trump administration. This is our holy Ishochi Iotio, our final flower war, to eradicate the Dinos.
Did you say Shoshinchiro? That takes me back. Good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Who taught you that word, Tolok? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out of nowhere without you knowing it, what it means, without you realizing what destiny has given you.
Lord Tezcatlipoca,
Don't worry about that. Just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. Let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these Olmecs die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you a true Jaguar warrior, a true Ocelot fights.
actually, gonna go pee first. BRB. All right, I'm back. Man, this place got fucked up already. Huh? What the? Why the Olmecs all just suddenly drop dead? My hidden powers finally awaken?
That's a lovely thought, but I believe you'd be better off leaving them hidden. We may only have briefly done business. You're still valued clients, and MFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Now I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Olmecs coming down the main street.
Oh, it's you, the immoral servant who's embezzled fully a third of the supplies we brought to repair the border. I appreciate you saving my life, but it doesn't just go against your usual MO. Tiramisu once told me you're a rabbit who will die if she ever does something that's not solely for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you doing slide. Are you going to be okay?
Oh my, she really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Chaldea whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course.
Yikes, you're really scary. Anyways, we should be safe. We all make it out of the city, right?
You should, and do what you can to help as many of the uninjured dinos escape as possible.
Yeah, good point. Helping the other dinos who still be safe would be the most logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Chaldea, and be careful.
Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own kind and killed, they stay calm. And still don't forget to say thank you. What a sad state of affairs. Because we're actually willing to fight back, the Olmecs would be no match for them. Apparently even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry.
Don't let the dinos escape. Kill, kill.
As for this, you people, the war for survival. I won't say which side is the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I've decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. Hmm.
イノベーション始めます。完全配列よろしくて。はい、NFS サービス。
Yes, I should have done that. Oh well.
お望みのままに。ご用いかほどまあ大変。ばらまきましょう。ロック。ごめん遊ばせ。飛び跳ねますね。バディですので。そのように。失礼。こちらの話です。 ジャッジメントでございかほまあ大変
All systems full power.
スタンバイ
Go.
スレイブゴ
A
ー
noble phantasm that surpasses metal gear.
これが玉も重工の優秀兵79式玉もタンクですのはい NFS サービスですもちろんねそのようにはい NFS サービスですもちろんそのように失礼こちらの話ですご用件いかほどまあ大変スタートごめん目障りですね飛び跳ねますねマジです
There we go. Alright, their evades are down. Oof.
はい NFS サービスですもちろんお望みのままに 最高品質でお届けしましょう。まあ大胆。いかほど？
Mighty Chain.
皆様、どうぞご覧ください。このたくましい方と重厚なボディ、お分かりになりましたね。あなたたちまで私の敵ではないことが。そのように。
There we go.
失礼、ばらまきましょう。本命こちらです。ああ、もう。
Ah!
はい
Alright. Despite the mistake, the first turn mistake, managed to salvage that.
My tanks have never had these features. The must be making remarkable progress with their technology. All within expected parameters, though. Okay, 20 squads left. Should be able to handle almost half of them myself. What's this about helping? About not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought in enough services with a charitable organization out to give people what they want. You were just a warmonger who provided people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me, isn't that right? Dolce. You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? A good merchant? Forget it. That's just going to get you killed. Black Tezcathe Polka. This war is between the Dinos and the Olmecs. If an animal like you insists on butting in, to skin you and serve you up for dinner.
Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I never felt like this before. My chest is tight. My breath is hot. My head is spinning. No matter how many Olmecs I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. Sick of this. Sick of all of this. It makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die, I won't fall, I won't get tired. The Olmec's weapons can't even scratch me. Only ends one way. I'll win, and the Olmecs will die. No matter how many dinos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way, but there's still something I really don't like about all this. Always been scared of the Olmecs. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more dinos. It's not that they keep bringing stronger weapons, or that there just seems to be no end to them. Always just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me. Scared I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Where'd all the warriors go? I can't defend the dinos of the city without help. I shred the Olmecs gathering around me. I hate this sensation. Never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. Seem to be the only one who feels this way. The other dinos aren't cowards like I am. They're a different species, we can never understand one another. The dinos sit alone at the apex of Mictlan. They say the Mullah decided this a long time ago. We can't hear the Mullah's voice anymore, though. Not even sure the priest can. Apparently, they said we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. Been like that all of our lives. And no one's ever complained about it. But maybe it's only because we didn't understand what the complaint was. Damn it, my focus is drifting. I gotta hurry. Right. I was headed for the shrine where all the elderly dinos are taking shelter. Only the warrior dinos know anything about fighting, or no one else has interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the Olmecs attack them. Not exactly. They lash out with tail and claw, just instinct. Usually leaves the Olmecs dead and the battle over. But as dinos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. They'll just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, till they die without ever even understanding what's happening to them. That's bad. Real bad. Really, really, really bad. I defeat more Olmecs as I run for the shrine. There's already a number of them gathered outside. Too late to save the dinos inside. I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. My legs refuse to slow down. If I'm too late, I have to see this through. And then... Get out of here! Begone, fire invaders! And don't bother voting for me! I saw a creature who's nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Those little ones have only just been born. They know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You saved them from dying without knowing only pain and darkness.
I see. Good for you, but don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything. Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who would kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happen to be around the side. Darkness envelops me. I just happen to be around the side to help. Purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the side. Head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. Space Guard, away! So, I'm sorry. Screw my doubts. There's no point in saying this now, but my hopefully future wife is so cool. There, I can see Chichen Itza.
Ramparts have all been destroyed. There's no Olmecs outside the walls anymore. They must have all been inside the city already. Gotta fix some hostiles inside Chichen Itza. There are 1,200, no, 1,080 Olmecs. The numbers are decreasing. The dinos must be fighting back. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the king of dinosaurs is safe. What the call tiramisu?
Let's split up. You and Chris head to the border.
Got it. Nudicrous and I are on the way to the border then. You, Mash, and Kukula make for the shrine. Take care of Tiramisu and Mash for us, Habitrod. I know it's an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to.
So basically, you'll use it on a real big baddie. Yeah, okay, got it.
Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, Master.
Let's see. Go. Switch these around. There we go. That should do. A lot of dudes. In one wave. All of this many. We can end this in one shot.
Fire away! Bitches love cannons. Eat lead!
Boom, bitch. I expected more from you.
Taking care of the Elmex in the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, Master.
Oh damn, guess we didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mash. Maybe we should keep Kukulin to the border too and... Huh?
Mash, get down! Man, Queen Sky, you don't look so good.
Just heal me, you stupid bitch. Queenskaya? Ah, so you came this way. That means you care more about people's lives than this ship, girl. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life most must offer their own. Tezcatepolca.
What's up, asshole? All right, so I know what's actually coming, so I need to check on something real
よ
quick.
うこそレオナルド・ダ・
Let
ヴ
me
ィン
check
チの
someone's
教
app end. No, that sounds really random, but your app ends are maxed? Jesus. Okay, it is. Good.
我ながらいい調整だ。
Let me check your skills real quick. Mm-hmm. Let's do some enhancements. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's the big one. Yeah. Let's do this one. All right.
そろそろ
Oh, wait.
やあいらっしゃいだねマスターくん。
I've been neglecting, like, condensing a few craft essences. So let's fix that. That few mainly mean one. Yeah, I've been forgetting to do this one. This one's going to be kind of important. Alright, now I'm going to forego usual common sense and just shove some stuff in it for now. I know this isn't efficient, but kind of a last minute thing. All right, good as it's gonna be.
そろ
So I know this guy has a constantly resetting invincibility thing.
マ
That's
スター
that's what we
マイ
need.
ルームから閲覧でき
Need
る
that
マジン
stuff.
優れたマスター
Direct hit on our port side. Shields down another 5%. The servants coming after us means business. We're not gonna last another 30 minutes against attacks like this, after all the repair work we did.
Enough whining. Analyze her attacks and shut power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some energy overall.
Well, you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all of our armor off in one hit.
If that happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. You know what that means, right?
It means if we're wrong, we're gonna have to go out there to die. Okay, we'll analyze it like our lives depend on it.
Good. Professor, how's the anti-divine spirit warhead coming along?
Almost there. Cyan and I are working as fast as we can. We are coding it with the recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority, taken from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tolok once before, so it should pierce her spirit core no matter how tough she is.
Got it. Focus on finishing up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Kodak, I want you to lure that servant to the borders. Their starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast magecraft, right? Then you should know how to counter a difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see. Want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is a firing arc. Okay, got it. Get the hangar or open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tulloch's attention.
You insane? Do you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made of freaking lightning? She's all burning you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you totter her with a speaker?
What if I could? We're dealing with a god. Not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, I got a lightning ward. Should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I need a servant who can hold their own against Tulloch to come with me. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you do that, Nemo? Of course, as long as we're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Godolph, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. Meniere, you got the controls to launch the warhead. If you mess up, you'll have to answer to me.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Let's go, Kodak. I'm not about to let the bravery of the Dinos we went out ahead of us to go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back. Wait. Marine, open a line. Da Vinci's calling us. Hey guys, Da Vinci, the beautiful girl genius, and Pharaoh Nitocris. We just made it back. We're hiding in the shadows not far off. Well, but we have eyes on Tulloch in the border. Do you guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one.
That won't be necessary. I have planned to defeat Tulloch. Well, we're gonna need several sevens to pull it off. Need a crest, Nicolo Voiser. In 1 minute, Nemo and Kodak will head out. I'll like you two to attack. Tulloch to attack Tulloch to help keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Kodak, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border's safety and my own hinges on this battle.
They put something on top of the armor. Cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. The whole problem with modern engineering. That's far enough, Tulloch. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, its sensual serpentine flexibility? Were you truly a queen? Be honest, you clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. What was that now? Nitocris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? This is the same as before. Catfight. That's just a majority of fate fights, let's be honest. Also, hi Jack, welcome to the stream. When you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? Looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves or this trash any day of the week. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those, of course. Mayans had them as well. I sensed this before, and now I'm certain you're proud of proper human history. Your heroic spirit of proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? It's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity. That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless Dinos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war or of battle. If all the Olmecs wanted to do was claim Chichen Itza for themselves, the Dinos would have just given it to you.
I finished Lost Belt 7 today. What a ride that was. Again, Ordeal Call 0 to the 3 daily quest. Continue the story at some other point. For now, I might do a bunch of interludes and rank ups. Notice doing ORT that I'm missing a big chunk of them. Ah, yeah. That would really show you. I've been tackling rank ups and interludes because I've needed Saint Quartz in the past. So that's why I'm up to date with my current roster with them. At least as far as I know. I might need to double check some of the bond requirements on some.
You knew that, I'm sure, but your heroic spirit of propping the history still sullied your name by letting the Olmecs kill so pointlessly. Tulak, you're not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless.
I want rank ups interlude. I already finished them. That's the thing. I already finished them. If you have servants that do have rank ups and interludes, check to see if they have bond requirements. A tide duel. Haven't had anything to do since Oberon drained me dry. No, like I did all of them. Like every servant you possess, damn. And potentially the ones that you had special access to for servants you don't possess on those limited periods of time. Yeah, same here. I need to double check for bond, but try to get servants to bond 6 minimum. So I got most of those. Angry Mango's annoying though because he needs bond 10. He needs bond 10 for his rank up. Oh God, I have Angry Manju. Oh no, that's gonna suck. Got him bond 10 during the lotto. That's good at least. No, weirdly enough, I've found him to be an alright person to slot in for some of the later fights in this Lost Belt, just as like a cheap Avenger. Didn't touch Angry Mango during lotto. Almost got a Rosh and Chingon to 10 though. Also got a ton of bond for Sieg. I didn't go hardcore on the most recent lotto. Maybe I should have, but I was preoccupied with grinding on other things. Also got a ton of bond experience for Sieg. I already read that, didn't I?
You're not here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders. Rest assured that we'll hold him accountable.
You did. I did 70 boxes. Yeah, I just got all the base reward boxes and then a couple of extra ones.
No reason for you to protect this Lost Belt. No reason for you to fight for Mictlan. Still not too late. Join us now and
230. I think Mr. Mustache had like a really high count. He's a regular viewer. Let me see if I can't scroll up in our chat to see what his count was whenever he finished. Do, 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 do. We talk a lot, so this might take a moment. Do, 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 do. There's all the Grand Saber stuff. That's when he was pulling that. Oh, some fucking memes. Cuckoo pulls. Do. Hold on, I can just look up. When you said lotto. Maybe boxes be a better. Da 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 da. Da 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 dee doo 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 doo. He got to 80 back then. What was he at whenever he finished? Was that the end of it? No, that wasn't the end of it. He grinded more after that. He had to. Okay. I know he grinded a lot more, but I know he at least reached 80. Which is a lot. But I don't want to put off what I'm doing that much longer to look for more. Like, it's somewhere in the chat, but we chat so much that it's hard to look up. Shut up. You who drowned your own treacherous retainers are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity? Please. That was... I asked the crypter about you, you know. I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care more about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built on a lost belt, but the people living their lives there as a species, the Olmecs may be hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted, and immature. But they live in my city. They are my people, and it is in God's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all you threatening to take this lost bit away, while I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point keeping this useless pile of garbage around. I can't stand Brother Tezcate Polka's idea of fairness. Way to go, Nita Chris. Tulk's completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her. We just have to hold out until the border's ready. Shed blood for your people. Magical girl Nemo. All right, let's go ahead and activate this in case the worst happens. Do this. You can go ahead and activate that.
特別に許可しますと聞こえてる見えてる屍の
I know she tends to like to hyper focus on Nemo. At least she did in the previous fights. We'll see if she still has that coded into this fight or not. Because the only one without any particular protection. Oh, that's not good. Okay. A lot of fights in Lost Bell were known because of how much of course you have NPCs and NPC teams. See, I didn't mind it nearly as much for certain fights. I will say for certain fights. Activate this. Play our guts in case some shit happens. Do that. Do this. Let her have it!
トリトンエンジンスタート超入よろし計算完了ほら分厚い設備ロックグリーンはいいかしら
My complaint about this Lost Belt is the inability to use our fucking command seals. Okay, yeah, she has a hate boner for Universe. Rip Marine. Yeah, poor Marine number 4. Man. I still ship him with you, Olga Marie. Only thing, on the one fight I got my seals back, I didn't need them at all. Oh yeah, there was that one fight I noticed that I had access to them, but yeah, I didn't need them. Let's do it like this. Their name was Avenger Eris. Who are you fighting? Because I think I saw them on the King Protea third fight. I think. I can't remember though. Carried my ass on JP through that fight. MP3 put in the work. Ruler in the Mistland. Like, I've done this on my main. I'm trying to remember what fight you're referring to. Oh, the final one. The final one. I realized that at the moment when Tez sent that. As well, it's there and here that hasn't done it. I mean, we're gonna fight Tez. Saying that Tez is the final fight is hardly a spoiler. In fact, the only spoiler is the one person we don't fight. In my personal opinion. Because we're set up to fight her, and god damn it, the guts of course wore off the very turn. It's like, even though they set it up, it's like, oh yeah, we're totally gonna have to. Like, no we don't. No we don't. Alright, that went pretty well. So, I have a secret weapon for Tezcate Polka. And I'll show you her in a bit here.
I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. And here I was expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, got something for you. Good shocking. This is gonna blow you away in every possible sense.
Not Jolter. I have Jolter on my main, but I didn't end up using her. She was always an option, but I didn't end up doing so.
Matter, she's in position. Now's our chance.
But if Eris is a good option, I'll have to double check if I have her on this account or not. I don't think I do, but I'll have to check.
Right. All locked and loaded. Fire at will, yeah. Don't you mean fire at will? Or fire at well?
Oh. That wasn't a typo.
Huh? It opens. Direct hit. Nice, knocked her all the way into the jungle. Command room, status of the enemy servant. Spirit core intact. How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? That was a direct hit from a custom modified anti-divine spirit. It's Spiritron Warhead, which can be used in void space.
And do Honkai Star Rail AS. Assimilated. No, that's you said what that one was. Associated sim. I don't know what that means anymore. Alternative simulation. Look, I just do Honkai Star Rail. I don't know the name. Apocalyptic Shadow. See, I never would have guessed that. My memory is very poor. Also known as ass. Insert one of the fucking video game nerds. Big long shouts of it. Yes.
If she does still have a spirit core, definitely be incapacitated. But lucky, we might even be able to take her prisoner.
Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target is still active.
He's already getting back up. Her spirit ordinance readings are really, really weird.
What is this? How many spirit ordinances does she have layered over her core anyways?
Okay, that one hurt. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick. I'll give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now. Not even anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her. Hell kind of defenses is she packing? Just how friggin' strong is Kukulon if she could have one-shotted that? No, that's not it. Tolak isn't a divine spirit. But they lived in my city. They're my people.
Look, endurance is absolutely absurd, though. It really is. Girl needs to calm down. She took that bullet to the head earlier. She took this warhead this time. She took the ass beating we gave her in Mexico and Kukulon's punch.
And it is God's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. God's not shed blood for humanity.
She's gonna take some wild shit later on. Yeah, she's about to right now. I know what's about to happen. And somehow she still lives. I mean, I figured she did after the scene because I'm like, okay, we didn't have the pretender reveal name thing. So, like, she can't be dead, right?
Something that, in some cases, may even be more powerful than a divine spirit. If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare.
Oh, and then there's that thing later in the final run. Yeah, she takes some absolute insane shit. surprised she isn't a berserker. Or that's too angry to die.
No, Tolok doesn't have a gut skill, does she? Let me double check.
Okay, she does. No, wait. That removes all enemies one's latest guts. She has no gut skill of her own. They should make a pretender that pretends to be someone pretending to be who they actually are. Isn't that just what Dante's doing? Granted, I don't know for sure since, you know, I can't read Japanese and I'm not going to spoil it myself. I don't know about Steel Cold lore. Me neither. But the only thing I do know about Dante is like he's a mix of both the author and the character. That's the only thing I know about him. And we knew that before the ordeal call dropped because it was part of the promotion and announcement thing.
If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. That's still a way. There's still a way we can fight. Four servants transmigrators too chose all have ties to the underworld. They're all able to make the underworlds in their own subterranean worlds real. The same choice is open to me. Shulquick taught me the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It'd be a terrible sin. If I went through alterization, I could turn this around. Da Vinci, Nemo, Kodak, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if this brings my role here to an end, I'll still... So insolent. I know that voice. You? What did you come after me?
No, that's what the fuck? Which one?
Let go of me, you filthy thing. Don't take my path with your muddy... Ah!
The griddle one this newcomer did. Ah. I mean, it was like animal-like noises.
Holy shit, you killed her. Yeah, don't think that. Don't get too comfortable with her being dead. Telek's signals vanished. Looks like she was shredded to pieces.
And somehow she still lives.
Holy shit, that thing killed Tolek. Just help her get away. Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is. I think I'd rather take our chances with Tolek.
Couldn't be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this Kamatoris? Was rescuing us another of your malicious pranks?
Me rescue you. You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing. What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait. You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true. Then, did you really come to rescue us? Not because it's a good opportunity to come after Tolek or something like that. I did it 'cause you're hot, okay? Get off my dick. Well, I mean, no, actually do. Fuck, I'm ruining my chances here, aren't I? Not even close. Not even the same jolt of shine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. She had. You would have all ended up as sacrifices on her altar. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just going to throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guest I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, you might as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon I'll be the underworld pilgrimage. It'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon the way to the eighth stratum will open. So come on down to the very bottom of Mictlan. Come on down to the bosom of the withered space 3. I'll welcome you all to the fourth underworld. Oh, my name is Incomatores. Call me.
Neither, Chris, I think he's flirting with you.
I don't know how to. I don't know. This is weird. Is that the Tezcate polka from Mexico City? That spirit originates.
It's different, but it's Tezcate polka. Another Tezcate polka.
Oh, you're right. Master in Aztec mythology's creation myth. There's 4 Tezcate polkas, one for each cardinal direction. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first one to be born, red Tezcate polka, the god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second, black Tezcate polka, the god of war and night who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcate polka we know. He's the god of darkness who demands sacrifice. And there's this Tezcate polka must be... Yeah, you're on the right track. I go where my whims take me. Each time I change my principles and my alignment. I'll never be white though. That would make me Quetzalcoatl. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. And ever going around telling people we're the same being.
Forget Quetzalcoatl. Where's Kukulon? I didn't even see her leave. She run away on us? We're all that talk about wanting to punch Tete Polka in the face.
Oh, damn, she's not. When did that happen?
Of course she's not here. This battle's between Mictlan's tribes. She's not going to interfere with that.
In-game voice line. He's Tezcate polka, but man, these names are complicated. The half a non voice.
Yeah, I gave her kind of this squeaky, tiny voice way back when. Very similar to the Malsharige voice, but there's a little bit of change of inflection. Basically, to make it sound more feminine. And kind of cartoonish.
She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City, between you and me, Mictlan outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She only helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourselves would be safe. Mictlan, no, the Mala would be deeply ashamed they allow guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded, and far more inhuman than me. Think about it. Has the sun ever once lent a hand in propping in history's war? Has it ever sided with the given tribe even once? No? Right. The same here in Mictlan. She's a mechanism that exists to watch over Mictlan's fate, Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me? I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just the god of those trying to survive, and a trial in my own right. But when all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy. An enemy of proper human history.
Complete tangent, but just remember Odysseus got MP rank up in JP. Oh, what's it do?
You know that, though, didn't you? I always known she wasn't human. Duh. But shall you contrast me? You like that? I mean, I'm the god of the lost spells, and you're a human. One from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely I just pretend to be kind to get an opportunity to kill you?
I'll say what I said back then. Cuckoo, if you wanted to kill me, you're doing a terrible job at it. You've had so many chances. There is literally no better opportunity than now. That's nuts.
Whatever. You humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's the one most entertaining thing about you. But now the time you've left your Calvareva go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Meeting Black Tezcate Polka on the battlefield means you die here and now.
Yeah, about that.
Magical energy emanating from the enemy's divine spirit. His right leg's increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful servants you can.
So here's the thing, Tez. Here's the thing. As the usual higher damage, gets crit damage 3 turns, crit stars, and reduces enemies' art resistance, though not activates first. I guess it plays to his looping. Shaman doesn't activate first, though. I mean, I guess he has to hit him first. Oh, no, you could potentially do that before the attack. Because Akabasu's thing works that way. Alright. So, against you, who should we borrow? You know what? How about a copy of my secret weapon? Wait, is mine on here? I don't think I have mine set. If I do, I'd probably have to reset for it. Yeah, I'd probably have to reset for it. Alright, let's just borrow this one. If you wish to slay a god, the Demon King Nobunaga Oda will stand before you. Oh no, that's not right. We're going with this. Prepare to catch these hands. More geared towards bosses with break bars and farming, because none of the upgrades matter if you're doing 3-turn MP looping. So it's the standard higher MP damage. Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. All right, Tez. I know you're pulling some bullshit, but guess what? So am I. Surprise, bitch.
姉上の意向にひれ伏すがいい。姉上の杯、姉上の意向にひれ伏すがいい。ぜひ及ばず陳烈あるのみ。この我が視界ごと飲み干してくれよう。見えたぞ敵の要が。見えたぞ敵の要が。
Oh, damn, the Nova game pulled up. Hell yeah, they did. About to learn today. This is my secret weapon against Tezcate Polka. And basically any god. I'm a big proprietor of Avenger Nobu. Or a big supporter, a big fan. Oh no. Look at that. How cute. Ah. Ah. You're funny. Let's rip it away from him. If you're a god who stands before me, I'll take away everything! Get absolutely wrecked, bitch. Get fucked. That's a lucky day, Tamasu. I just have to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumble across you fighting this guy. York Marie! You again. First in Mexico City. Now this? What the hell are you thinking? Revenge, obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm going to give you a plasma shot when I see you. The least you deserve for killing me. And that's the only reason, yep. Nothing else matters. Director Olga Marie. I thought there was something funny about this. I just wanted to make sure, but you do understand you're Chaldea's enemy, right? Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who bleached proper history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you're wiped out? Honestly, it's creepy even by my standards. Just shut up. I won't stand for your slander. First of all, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective. Bullshit. You must remember back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, the fact Chaldea is your biggest enemy. Okay, that might be so, but it might also be, some kind of mistake. A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. I've never been so angry. Can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's mask right now. I mean, even if you did, I'd just punch you again with Nobu. I was nowhere near done. Yeah, don't do that again. No, I will do that again. I will do it gracefully again. And you two, you're no better. You knew who she was and didn't say a damn thing. You strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends. Did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? You, you know. You know I was the fallen god all along. Once again, I hate this part. We should have just been honest. But no, we had to be a scared little bitch. Thanks, me. The proper thing would be, yeah, we did, confidently. Because we wanted it to do things right. We wanted to be better. We wanted to make friends with her and hopefully fix the shit that happened. Without having to resort to violence. That would have been the proper response, but no, I had to be a scared little bitch. Sure, you can build a great, trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, as long as you keep the truth for them. But it won't last forever. It can't. The more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. Never build anything from the start, there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same civilization, the more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it. Do you have a semi-truck here, Tezcate Polka? Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar. Sun's orbit has changed. It means this Kali killed the king. This Yochi Yotoro is over. All's left now is to wake up ORT. I look forward to seeing whether you or David get to it first. Going to sleep now. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks, Jack. I hope you have pleasant dreams. Night. He's gone. We lost Tezcate Polka's signal. Yoga Maurice. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this? I have no idea. In the immortal words of the penguins of Madagascar, all this sucks. That was fast. I'm fresh you made it this far. How'd you get past the soldiers defending the plane? Did you gas them or something? Solid idea. Dinos can repel physical attacks with their biowave. Targeting their lunge is a smart approach. Yeah, it's a very effective way to kill dinos. You want proof? Look no further than the inability to get past the toxic gas in the stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. Pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper even history. No, the Olmec prefer fighting themselves with iron and lead. Really now? Guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you use certainly isn't doing any favors either. Enough of this. Worth the king of Chichen Itza. Lead us to the king of the dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. Right, of course you'd think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. No wonder you couldn't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he? Is Kali? Or did he say this is one of those, you'll know it when you see it things? You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I get Black Tezcate Polka just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say that I have not a good judge of character?
You still don't get it! It's me! I'm the king of dinosaurs! And while we're on the subject, let me give you my name! It's Tezcatlipoca! Blue Tezcatlipoca! The very same god as the one who made you from the flesh of the gods! Corn! Huh? Oh, what the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees, pick up your guns! It's enemy territory! Pathetic. The Olmecs figured it out much faster than you. That's why he doesn't trust you, brat. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some jaguar warrior you are with a nose that's useless. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with. The one only you and Tezcatlipoca know. This can't be right! You actually Tezcatlipoca. No, that's not impossible. Why would our god help out the dinos? You're kidding me. Don't blow a gasket at me just cause you are a poor student! You're the god of war worshipped by... We're the god of war worshipped by all warriors and tribes. You think there's any chance we'd only help one side, huh? We're giving the Olmecs the dinos proper in history and this lost belt a fair shot. Then they take the shot we've given them, use it to try and kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things! You spent all that time with Black and still never got that, huh? Just wow.
He's the worst of all of us, you know.
I mean, what kind of god says if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons, parents, children, lovers, everyone, and acts like it's the coolest shit ever? I swear that God's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyways, your specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca? In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a competent of their worship. Or concept of the worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would be given divine proclamation to become a vessel with Tezcatlipoca.
I feel like we need that, he Squidward, I Squidward, only with Tezcatlipoca with all the ones that are running around.
For 1 full year, that man would be made to grow stronger, more beautiful than anyone, while also being treated at banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles could only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he'd be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right, finishing touch of the short Giotto, a war of flowers where I kill the Dino's king. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what does Tezcatlipoca say about this? She give you, or what did Tolek say about this? She give you her blessing. Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even gonna ask which of those 2 gods you believe in. I'm not gonna try to change your mind either. I'm just gonna say what should be blindly obvious. Trust the words of the god you believe in, especially if your 2 gods are each saying something differently. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of the dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him! But I also can't kill a god. It'd be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? Does that make sense? He's testing you, not as part of Tezcatlipoca's trial, seeing whether you got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god, an entire world, in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not gonna fight this either way. It's your choice. You decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Just come on, time's a-wasting! We should hurry up before Chaldea gets here! Go on, let's see the fruits of your year of training! Very well then. Let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? I mean, as far as the whole Dino's all next thing? No, I mean, you're the god of proper in history of this lost belt. If you're a god of proper in history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're god of this lost belt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. Yes, that works. Lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and let me kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now answer me, Blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear it. Since you're aiding Chaldea, you must be the god of proper human history. What did you say? How dare you? I'm a god of this lost belt, the Tezcatlipoca, who's on this lost belt side. You think I'll even give those proper human history idiots the time of day? No, don't just turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on proper human history side. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why else would he build frickin' Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intentions of protecting Mictlan. Not for one damn second. This is right. Has to be right. The king of dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've collected the Solar Soldium, sound our victory siren, and the warriors withdraw. Don't you dare tell anyone what you've heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyways.
Seventh Lost Belt Field Report, Day XX. The Olmec attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their sirens sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne, the empty place where the Solar Sundrum used to be. When the Solar Sundrum stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City, leaving Chichen Itza mired in a sunless night, which was so far lasted 20 hours. The Olmecs may have won this battle, they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Dinos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing their total number to 2,000. Only 16 Olmecs survived long enough to retreat. We found out what species they were when we went to bury their bodies. They're apes. Medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. The newest, weakest species born in Mictlan, without any of the Mala's protection. Given their organs and abilities, the Dinos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, their jaguar mass to raise them into new prime species. Or raise them. 62 Dinos survived the attack. One was Priest Vekup.
That's right. I led the Olmecs into the city, while all you were cowering before the king of dinosaurs. Did Kukulon protect us? No! Could the king of dinosaurs, with his feeble body, offer us any protection? No! Neither had any business attempting to guide Mictlan, or any of you for that matter. Look at those dead apes! Do you not know why they went this far? Do you know what they're fighting for? Their goal is to prolong their world's life. They challenged us for supremacy, so they could give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated these creatures as lower life forms. We've never seen them as genuine rivals. But they are the ones trying to save Mictlan from fifth destruction. They are the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong. There is no room in Mictlan for either a spineless king or cowardly dinos.
Bruce Velka was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the Dinos bore him no hate. I had no idea Bruce Velka was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to make him help the Olmecs, even knowing how dangerous they were. The very act of flying across Mictlan skies was always disrespectful to the sun. No wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. There's just no understanding Predasaurus. I still can't believe the Olmecs were actually animals all this time. I thought they were from proper human history. Turns out they're all from Mictlan. Or they're from Mictlan. I knew them before they became Olmecs. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in just a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. They had survival instincts we don't have, and a purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess this also means we can't understand how they think. That's right. In spite of their intelligence and their intellect, their whole species remains unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to try to draw closer to the great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability, can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Dinos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, and admiration stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They're merely intelligent beings who have lived happy lives in the ideal environment Mala provided for them. And now the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Mala didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was always to end this Lost Belt's underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect this civilization might be, this Lost Belt can never be a threat or a rival to humankind. It's a pruned away hypothetical, nothing more. One path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient parting gift. We go our separate ways. Gran Galvio Log. Dinos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. Appears to be segregation, but has nothing to do with extinction. The tree of emptiness in the ninth star has resumed activity has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by this tree sparkler growth. Preserving the tree of emptiness is top priority to prevent anyone from entering the ninth stratum. I see. The consequences I heard in Mesotelian wasn't just me imagining, or the conscious I heard in Mesotelian wasn't just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors in proper human history, no questions asked. I hope I'm just mistaken, since Mala's directions almost never changes. Oh well, guess I'll just go kill them now. I'm a god, so it's not a exciting thing like compassion and mercy in the air. I'll just be just like squashing bugs. No one's at a loss for words.
Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is we just don't have the time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Gordov? Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps?
Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once our operation's over. Olmec's attack was left Chichen Itza in shambles. King Dinosaur is dead, so Soljum, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60 Dinos survived. The Olmecs were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Olmecs, we now know that neither humans from this lost belt nor soldiers from problem history Tezcate Polka trained. They're apes natives to Mictlan, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. War between the Olmecs and Dinos was not a proxy war between proper human history in the lost belt. Well, there was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Mictlan. Let's just though the Olmecs may be, they're not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose his colleague is an exception there, and he has it out for us. Still,
I guess Kali is probably...
I never mind that murderous lamp for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Queen Sky thought she'd show off by heading to defend Chichen Itza alone, then found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tetzalcoatl. Luckily, Tamasu rescued her and brought her to the ICU. She's currently, licking her wounds.
I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all my own magical energy. If I had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently.
If you say so. Granted, there's no one in Chaldea foolish enough to provide such a dangerous set of magical energy. I trust you all agree. Good. Moving on. The Dino Choice, or the Dino Choice, who've been out to defend the border from the Olmecs, are missing. However, someone did give me a message for Tamasu and Kirlight before we left. Don't worry about us. Turn things around in overtime. That is all. As for you, Olga Marie, who reappeared during the Tamasu's battle with Tezcatlipoca, she's regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. I've been worried about this happening. Unfortunately, it seems the time has come. May have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up till now, our enemies have been David and Tezcatlipoca. However, the Fallen God remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. That clear?
But she was still the same Olga Marie we knew. I know her memories have returned, but we can just talk to her.
Get it through your head. Regardless how closely she resembles the Olga Marie you knew. Oh, it does not matter. Hell, she might even be Olga Marie Spear. That doesn't change the fact she's a fallen god. Who failed to notice her spirit origins on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? Can't risk it blowing up on us. It's too dangerous. Damn it. You two worry about yourselves for a change. As for you too, Kodik. Why are you keeping an eye on Tamasu and Caroline?
Gordy's right. At this point, we have to treat Hugo Marie as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulon is the representative of the extraterrestrials that made the Lost Belt, the archetype of Mictlan. Remember when Tezcatlipoca said he'd turn on us? I think he's right. So far, we haven't been demonstrating any hostility towards Mictlan or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. But that won't remain true. We need to cut down the tree of emptiness. At the same time, the crypto is trying to destroy Earth by waking up ORT. As far as Mictlan's concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulon's perspective, anything not originally from Mictlan's an enemy. It's almost certainly part of why she attacked the storm border on the surface. She had allied with us for a time thanks to Tarasu having reached an understanding with the Dinos. Now there's no more need to keep the Dinos safe. She has almost certainly tried to eliminate us on behalf of Mictlan's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Mictlan, I'd want to kill David and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder if Kukulkan is really an agent of the Mala. Some of what she does lines up with her intentions, but it seems to me like she's got her own way at times.
I see. Then we had better start thinking about Kukulkan as an enemy from here on. Not all bad, though. We play the cards right, we pit our enemies against each other, and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. Anyway, long and short of our current situation. Now we understand the situation, time to plan our next steps. Amasu, Mash, and Coda, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Outside, get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We'll be back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late.
I should have known it'd still be dark out. The evening in Chichen Itza about now.
Guess you two aren't the only ones who want to go outside. You gonna do anything in particular?
I want to check in on the Dinos.
Oh, hey! Are you all done with your talk?
Wakchan, you're okay. Oh, I don't suppose you know where the Dinachis brothers and Tepu are, do you?
I haven't seen Dinachis brothers, but Tepu said he was going back to his house for a while. The other Dinos are all gathered at the Jolta Shrine. Maybe we'll find the Dinachis bros there.
Thank you. Come on, Mash. Let's head to the shrine.
You idiot. Don't you realize they're gonna be morning? Hey, wait a minute. Damn it. Outsiders like us shouldn't. Shit, there they go. Just have to take my lumps with them. Hold up, brother. You're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyways? I asked Tepu, but he wouldn't give me any details. Something I'm not supposed to know? Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This will be a good chance to reevaluate things, Wakchan. That woman you've fallen for is actually...
I don't see the Dinachis brothers here anywhere. Alright, Chichen Itza. All of Chichen Itza's remaining dinos are gathered here. Looks like they're discussing something.
Oh, hello, Tiramisu. Hello, Mash. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? This is wonderful. Now please come to the center. I do hope you'll finally tell us about the Latin America this time.
Sorry, I don't think I could do a good job of it right now.
I see. Well, that's understandable. Conveying events with words alone is difficult. Even a small mistake in expression or description can prevent the listener from getting the full picture.
May I ask what you're all gonna do now? You know that your son's going to explode soon, right? That wasn't enough. Your friends and family have been killed. Your city's been destroyed. You may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because the knowledge from David, no from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet...
Hey, what are you doing making Mash cry? Shit him. Knock it off. What did you show her, that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something?
No, it was nothing like that. Gosh, now what do we do? We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did.
Your brains tell me you're both feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Just you asking us, that made us so glad. It proved you always accepted lost belts for what they were, even if you fought against them. Also proved you never forgot them. Yeah, for sure. It was also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories, even after going through that cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time, but that's also why proper human history got so many stories.
Huh? We have stories because we don't forget.
Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we've accepted extinction as a matter of course. It's never been something we thought of as painful. Talk about happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now because we finally know how lost belts work.
Wait, does this mean... I know it may be very rude to ask all this, but... could it be that Tepu isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all dinos are well?
You mean do we share similar brain structures and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any dinos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So no, Tepu's mind doesn't work differently from us. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. Once we heard your stories, every dino's understood that Mictlan is a lost belt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories. They so, admittedly, and do make us feel lonesome as well.
Not me. I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way, there'll be a world for aquatic dinos.
There's no way you'll become a plesiosaur or Kukumo. You're way too impatient to wait for evolution.
Anyway, it's about time now.
Where are y'all going? Are y'all heading to the jungle?
That's right. Now the solar syndrome and the king of dinosaurs are gone. No more reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with proper human history. Wishing you all the best. Please don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here.
Sea was full of life, and now it's completely empty. Yes. Not only were they despondent about their fate, they're actually kind enough to worry about us. They don't hate anyone. They don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's wonderful, but for some reason, it makes me really sad too.
You know the feeling.
Do something. No? Okay.
Good. You're all right on time. Now, let's begin the briefing for our final mission in the South American Lost Belt. Nemo, Professor, Scion, how are the stormwater repairs coming along?
We've finished mending everything except for the onboard facilities in the engine room. At the moment, we're getting ready to restart the Triton engines. Yes, sir. We're counting down the moments till we can begin repairing the armor plating electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed, and begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back in combat readiness about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new Spiritron torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it'll be a total of 20 hours for the ships ready for both flight and combat.
I see. Excellent work. I honestly was sick leave beside myself and the border was nearly split in two. Didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. You've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Mictlan's abundant resources.
I've got a report to make, too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Transmigritus 2, the 8th and 9th stratum will have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours, which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. We still will try to fly without barriers, will be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived.
Fortunately, David's almost certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, we could well have reached the bottom of the stratum and revived ORT. Though once we begin. So once again, we have no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master Tamasuno 7, Mash Carelight. Nidacris, Queen Squire, and loath though I am to say to let you go, technical advisor.
Two options to choose from. Plan A, Operation David Assault. Locate, neutralize David's envoy on his way to the bottommost stratum. Should aim to get him somewhere between 6th and 8th stratum. That should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. Important part, thing is that ORT remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Infinite Felling. Reach the bottom stratum for David, find the Tree of Infinite and cut it down. No matter how powerful ORT is, still a part of the law spell, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to the Transmigrators 2 calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now, just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Tamasu. You feel like one of these plans is a better shot than the other. Don't be shy, give us your honest opinions.
Operation Tree of Emptiness Felling, I guess.
No, we should go with both Plan A and B at the same time.
Both of them. I mean,
There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We should split up into a team to strike at David and a team for the underworld pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop David, it should at least slow him down. But buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Infinite, and destroy this lost spell. Gives us the best chance of success. I'll of course be on David's assault team. I need the Shadow Border, Queen Sky, and the best driver you've got. My plan is to go after David in the third underworld. The driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much the better.
Well, I may not be able to finish the Paris Dakar rally, but I've still got a good driving technique and off-road expertise. Looking for a driver that surpasses me there, and who also possesses top-tier magical circuits. Where in the world are you going to find something like that?
ah, yes, I see.
Right, we have nothing to worry about there. Guys, just focus on the underworld pilgrimage. I haven't cleared the third underworld. That rules me out of the group anyways.
Fine. I'm already planning to use the Shadow Border in the mission anyways. Alright, the advanced team will take the Shadow Border down to the 6th stratum, third underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum and cut down the Tree of Emptiness. The David assault team will stay in the third underworld boundary, set up a drag net, and carry out the plan for the Shadow Border. I don't love the thought of pilgrimage team going on foot though. We need a help from Dinos can act as their transport. I know you said the Dinos have left Chichen Itza. There may still be some there. I have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find a porter. On a related note, talk about Tepu too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between the Cryptids and Chaldea is a problem for Property history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Tamasu? Wrong to leave without a word after coming this far. Got it. I'll leave it to you. Tabu likes to act mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help if we asked. In fact, I'm not sure he'd forgive us if we didn't. Agreed. Shy though he may be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shut-in out of his comfort zone.
I see. Nice to hear you've become such a good friend of Dino's. And now it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, continue our preparations. Will likely be your last chance to take in Chichen Itza. Not much time, so enjoy it while you can. Oi. Son, our sing is... Mictlan! Alright.
It's alright, go ahead. I can report to Tezcate Polka. So the women and children who are living in the jungle have all come to the city. They're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle return safely. They love their families just like humans. No, their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. Ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. That Ocelet's been training to join the Royal Guard for half a year. Looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind. Familiar love, familiar bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, where there's no need for words. I have nothing like that. I have already fully formed the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Mictlan. It's molded on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be king of the Olmecs. That is who I am. I had no family. There's no other like me. All I have, that were the impulses I wore on my sleeves. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me. Despair I induced in those assigned to me. And my lashing out against all around me. My God said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. Great Tezcatlipoca, despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Olmecs. And one night he built Mexico City, creating me out of earth to serve as their king. For 1 year, I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now we've decimated Chichen Itza and invited the sun into Mexico City. Mictlan now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on, they'll be the prime species of this world. Because I'm not an Ocelet myself. I completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I dreamed of this moment all my life. The moment I finally received the power to strike back against everything. And yet for some reason, my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. The triumphant king returns. Welcome back, Iskali. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, his flesh was shredded to gooey bits. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. You and that other me might have been both been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon would easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, that other me had no complaints about dying in battle. What is it? Something you don't get. Ah, right. I never did tell you the king of dinosaurs is also me, huh? But that's only because I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who'd step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You wanted destruction more than you wanted to win. You decided you don't need proper human history. You have to let go of the Lost Belt too. Understand, if you choose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start all of it over fresh. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca, I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. All right, let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Iskali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage. That means we're going to Mictlan's bottom stratum. That's right. Chi Call Linyan, the ninth stratum, the Moon Lake, where we'll find a real altar city instead of this slapdash replica. The place known as Aztlan, the land of the beginnings, also where you were born. I was, and I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City. That's right. The city's the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. I want to bring along a few surviving Olmecs you trained yourself. No, that's alright. It's a hard-fought victory. Even the Olmecs need time to relax and lose themselves in drink. Got that right, no matter how short-lived it is. Gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. David's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to Orti's coffin. I never thought I'd see a war in a land as peaceful as Mictlan. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find this situation deplorable. I already know about human wars from the video records I started. Just an Itza might be a ghost town now, but it was never a creation of Dino civilization anyways. They never accumulated anything. They never will. Quite right. Your eye is as sharp as ever, my lady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so, hoping to revive ORT, while the latter will do so to erase this lost belt, and ORT with it. So what will you do, my lady? You need to ask. Oh, there's not just this lost belt, my temporary logic, but to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. ORT belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as incompetent as humankind. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's fine species is evil. I've no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go about the bottom stratum. You stay here, Mulder Chaldea. Once I've fused with ORT, they'll try to escape on their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with the third. Do you understand me? Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. The moment the Stormborder tries to escape Mictlan will be their last. Give me a moment.
Alright, I'm back. So then, there you have it. You come with us?
Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Tiramisu. Oh, I should be thanking you. All the other dinos have left Chichen Itza, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Mictlan or a casualty of ORT's destruction of the whole world, the dinos will accept whatever happens without a fight. That response could be called rational or even noble. But knowing what you've fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. I was steeling myself the likelihood you'd leave without a word. In the end, the dinos are Mictlan's prime species. We are at heart very different creatures from yourselves. We might have our differences, but we can still resolve them peacefully. I still have some preparation to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you.
Everyone really is gone now, aren't they?
Yep, at this point the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway. So maybe that's actually for the best.
Oh yeah, it was right.
That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Katea, as far as my son's concerned. As far as I'm concerned, you're just a rare and unusual interloper. But the novelty is worn up. So wouldn't it be funny if I just pruned you here now?
You're not that good at being the bad guy, aren't you? Are you?
Well, I didn't really think you were going to be so unfazed. Man, and I spent all that time practicing what I was going to say before I flew down, too.
Why didn't you protect Chichen Itza? Was Catepolco right?
Oh, right. I guess he did say something about me not protecting the dinos, huh? Yes, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes. It also makes it burn. Think back. Did I do anything? Anything at all to protect the dinos, even when we were traveling together. That's right, I didn't. Even when Commodores showed up, or this war was taking place, I was kicked back in the sky and joined the show.
Did you really enjoy it?
I did. They are an insolent one, you know. Say something like that again, I will very literally squash you. Anyway, sun's going to explode soon. So who cares how many of them die now? The cycle of extinctions comes to Mictlan. It's like it didn't properly in history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even the dinos and Olmecs all die out. Eventually humans like you will still be born, right?
Not if there's not a planet!
Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad the collapse. Properly in history has proven that.
Not if there's no planet!
So I was thinking, why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around for Mictlan's collapse. Is there?
Not until we visit the bottom stratum.
I see. I guess there's nothing more to be done. I am the arbiter of Mictlan. That means I'm obligated to watch over the dinos in Olmec's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this lost spot around. Which means both the crypto trying to revive Oti and Katea on its mission to cut down the slave emptiness are my enemies. The next time we meet will be in Kalakomo. That is where you and I will go our separate ways. We pass the Mictlan Observatory in the 7th stratum, soon be entering the 8th. Took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld, boundary in the 6th stratum in the Shadow Border. We're going to have to walk the rest of the way, but
The good dinosaurs gave me a job to do. I'm going to see it done. It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you three weigh practically nothing.
you're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wak-chan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings when it comes to pure riding comfort. You even surpass the Sphinx.
Seriously, this is amazing. How do you do it?
I just absorb all the impact of each step with my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage.
Very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wak-chan. I was concerned the Chaldeans would lack transportation for the operation. That's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wak-chan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Are you kidding? Having the time of my life, didn't know your feathered arms could also work as wings. They're mainly to stable my posture, but yes, they do. If I use the spell a professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Dumazet. Anyways, I know the 7 of us, Tiramisu, Mash, Nudicrous, Da Vinci, Wak-chan, myself, and Habitrot, in our base state, are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we go. But do you happen to have any questions about the stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive?
You have any information about it, Tepu?
There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yaokwe, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow, and another mountain range inside of them. It is essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It is also that terrible bat, Kamatoris' nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld's guardian.
You're gonna fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulon were here too.
Wak-chan, you know that Kukulon would never fight for Mictlan's own innocence. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Caldea at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them.
Oh man, really? And again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulon decides something in threatening Mictlan's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it, like unintelligent dinos. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I can dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do.
You okay with fighting Kukulon, Wak-chan?
There's no law saying we can't defy our gods. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulon wants to protect Mictlan. You guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulon asked me to join her side. She would never do that, though. The teachings of the sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down.
I see, so Kukulon's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew The Lost Belt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks knowing how naturally big-hearted she is.
Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled?
Certainly need to watch out for Kukulon, but we should also be wary of you, Olga Marie. There's a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire ORT for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulon and the foreign and God. Yeah, though right now, our most pressing concerns are whether Kodak's team succeeds with their assault and our attempt to cross the 4th underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to break Kodak's team, or to back up Kodak's team, Scion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the 3rd underworld border, which means normally would make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Tiramisu. Second, David the Cryptor's already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. Third, I still have to find Dumazet. No telling what he might be up to if left to his own devices.
You're saying we have to take down David all on our own and probably take Polka too? Since he's most likely be accompanying him.
Yes. Still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptor or not, he's still a human. Even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. Should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck.
Been an hour since then. Sue's group must be in the 7th stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before Daybit. I've never been so happy to have had access to a big car and a top-tier driver. Still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle.
You're telling me. Now remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, MLS? Couldn't you have chosen Minier to drive you instead?
Remember, Your Excellency, see, Lord Minier's wounds still aren't fully healed. And if he were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we'd all be dead in no time. You're a racer. You surely understand. And the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course.
Had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Right, well then. I was gonna take the navigator's seat. Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow?
Why, me, of course. I'd be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms so gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency.
Did I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season?
Don't fall for it. She's gonna charge you an arm, a leg, a kidney, a lung.
Damn it, he's giving me chills just listening to her play with him like a fiddle. Guess Gordov's yet to learn his lesson.
Look, Kodak, it's time you learned something. Gordov loves a woman who will actually just kill him. Quainskaya and Canis are enough proof.
Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. At least wait till we're back on the surface, though. Quainskaya, have you heard from Uriishkel yet?
Just now, in fact, Lord David's proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go.
Cripes, they're moving so damn quickly, too. We'll never catch them here. Still, things are dying finally up, David Void. About 20 kilometers from an intercept point. I can get us there quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time.
Hang on. I want to shift to the intercept point to here. Should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. Get us there in 10 minutes, right? Quainskaya and I'll take it from there. Gonna set up as many explosive and beast traps as possible, so I'll need your merchandise.
Of course, just leave it to me. All these claymores, C2 explosives, not even a rat. No, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza with interest.
Alright, fasten your seatbelts, because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap. And away they go.
By the way, Kodak, I noticed you were researching something in the Stormboarders library. Did you find out what you were looking for?
Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think has to do with David's past.
You did? Damn, man. Why didn't you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving.
It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get a ... and at best. But I guess now's as good a time as any to share. David Semvoid. If you ever wanted to know how he became the Maverick of Clock Tower, today's your lucky day. There are three major factions of the Mages Association: Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyways, the Clock Tower is divided into 13 departments. Mistrial, Solene, Evocation, Kishore, Chimera, Rishaman, Yuminan, Astromancy, Voli, Yingmere, Melutosia, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Malsbury Hemisphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from Astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Viseria's team leader A was obviously a young Astromancy genius, but David, said to be just as brilliant as Cristeria, came from the Brishanon department.
Brishnan, the Department of Studies Mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants, too.
That'll make me laugh. Makes my mustache quiver.
Do you have something to say, driver?
I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, it's the whole problem with amateurs. Listen up, servants are familiar with spirit bodies. Wait to put them under Evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's Dean is also the Lord of Bushanon, categorizes Bushanon as a department who studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes.
Oh my, if your mustache quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching angels and demons also involve servants, as they're all mythological phenomenon? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojijiki.
You're mistaken, Quinskaya. Solanen, Evocation, Astromancy, and Melstodia all deal with mythologies from around the world, too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has brought up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies is a normal part of life. Mage's Association takes that a step further by treating all human history as a single legend, which then helps cultivate. As the Association sees myth as a facet of common knowledge, rather than something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the Association would accept as true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Bishanon-san doesn't deal with the matters from Earth, deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind of found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, and never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are common in fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. It's Bishanon's job to discover, study, and store these kind of threats. The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways. Brishanon's focuses on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that's because the Lord of Brishanon is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about the modern civilization could handle it.
Indeed, then a select group of elites that report directly to him. I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Anyone who joins can never move up. Still more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Atmosphere recruited David directly. With another law negotiating personally, I'm sure even the Dean could deny the request.
Actually, Emmasphere had nothing to do with it. They made it sound like he had been banished. The truth is, he left voluntarily. Sure, Director Mulsbury did personally invite him. It was ultimately his choice to leave Breshton and join Chaldea. I see, so he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume you went back over his records before he left Breshton then? They were in the database, right? Yeah, all 8 years he spent in Breshton. Not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Bristons or astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls in the clock tower, there's always an entry made for them in Melstein's database. There wasn't anything on him in that either. All we know is that David was a genius who suddenly showed up at the clock tower when he was 10 years old. I might have been able to find out more if Policy's database was been shared with the border.
That would never ever happen. Halsey's also the Clock Tower's internal investigations agency. Given outside, there's such sensitive information can lead to all the Clock Tower scandals becoming public knowledge.
Oh my, so that's what you were up to back when you were in Policies, Your Excellency. So, you held your fellow mages passed over their heads in ways that more skirted the law than followed it. Am I correct?
You were saying, Kirk?
Right, at this point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past, started looking through all of Beshnon's records. It wasn't easy since each day's records were individually locked down. Naturally, I'd never been able to shift through them all on my own. Luckily, I knew exactly which year to check. With Scion's help, I eventually found it. There's a file from July 2006. It's titled Record 5 Minutes. Unfortunately, I was unable to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it's more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London, in a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mage figures they must have been a mistake in their spell, so it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public. Nobody at the Institute ever held responsible.
Quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I hadn't been there at the time. Then so many people never knew about it, though. Does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something?
Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this record 5 minutes file from Brishnan is dated the same as this incident with every spell in London stops. That's right. What happened was an angelic relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Bishnan's faculties or facilities. In real time exposed for 0.2 seconds. But that was thought to have been enough to shut down all clock tower spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document, from the mind of every person who could have known. There's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who might still remember it is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage of the clock tower, if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. However, records of that incident state there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, it was almost certainly that teacher's son, 10 years old at the time, soon went missing as well. A few months later, at the Dean's personal recommendation, a void gene with no prior record showed up in Bristol. As you can probably guess, that was David Void. The records didn't list his actual age. Physically, they said he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is the boy lost his father to the angel relic. It must be David.
I see. Now the boy lost both his father and proof his lineage. Although the angel relic, isn't this one of the most dangerous artifacts that'll drive you mad just by looking at it? According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the being that dropped them off on Earth. That would mean that ever since then, David Void has been...
I see, now I understand. David Void was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Those were some of the words Lord Cristeria wrote about him, right?
So if not part of humankind, he must be one of the foreign god subordinates, bent on taking over the world.
Sorry, that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the shuttleboarder's engine. Set to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Let's go, Quainskaya. You have set enough landmines across 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on earth. A sandstorm. That wasn't there before. This is your doing, Teskete Polka.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? Considering there's like 4 of you, yes. Yes, I do.
Alright, that's on me. This is Kawatoris. That bat bastard's been using command spells on servants like it's going out of style. Yeah, fine. I sold him the command spells in the first place since he wanted them so badly. How am I supposed to know he's gonna play pretend master like an idiot, though?
Maybe next time you think twice before giving every Thomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. So, we make a Kawatoris. He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztec, but in this Lost Belt, this title of strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now. Once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. We should have no trouble getting past Kadea. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulon.
Don't worry about her.
We do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh wait, if we're dealing with Kukulon, I guess it'll have to be me. She's the Lost Belt god, the Mauler, whatever, copied off proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced, her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. What's wrong, Iskali? You've been glum for a while now. Can you motion sick or something since it's your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I'm just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please never mind me. I don't see any signs of Tulloch when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcate Polka. You know where she is. She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it. Sometimes it's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job has been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tezcate Polka? I could have, but she was a better fit for the terrain. Mexico City is a true blue, proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally a beautiful place called Metzlipan, or the Lake of the Moon, a water-atop floating city that's the Aztec kingdom capital, or where they worship 2 gods. It's nothing like Chichen Itza the Dinos built based on the old Karen ruins. Aztec capital, beautiful Metzlipan. What, still feeling dizzy? Hang in there. Not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far, Iskali. Don't let all that time and effort and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for the anger rooted in my soul. Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. Oh, we seem to be in a minefield. You sound way too calm about that. You're one to talk. Oh, baby. Nice one, David. Where'd you learn to drive like that? You're a stunt driver in Hollywood or something. Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. Used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. What? I don't think that counts. All right, we're past the minefield. Lucky our suspension's still intact, but... But what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up to deal with.
BRB. Grabbing food. All right, I'm back. We're having karage today. With some mushroom flavored rice and miso soup. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed a magical energy connection with both Kodak and Gordov, there's no limits to what I can do. Behold, I've become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned.
Looks like we got a weapon goddess. Is she a friend of yours?
Never seen her before. This sucks though. I don't see any way I can win.
I see. Then take his Kali and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters.
Got it. Later, master. So you let your servant go on ahead. You nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a Mikaze attack. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why are you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master would send their servant to the front lines while they escaped.
I'm surprised you to hear us disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be human. And again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Kodak formed a contract with you, even fully temporary. So they chose to supply a beast candidate, not one but two magical energy connections. Can't muster any surprise at this point.
Humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous. Full understanding of what they will happen.
Damn it, they passed the 400-meter mark. Think you're even better at off-road driving than I am. Need to do something before they break through all our traps. Hold on, gonna go after them.
No, wait. You expect the minefield be enough to stop them? Count on Quaint Sky to finish the job. Between our contract and the Shadow Border's reserves, got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as divine spirits get. Better off staying out of her way.
That point, not the sort to feel bad for a bit of friendly fire. Fact, I dare say she even relishes it.
2 people just got out of the car. Looks like Tezcate Polka and Iskali. Wait, Debetstein? No way, he's actually gonna blame to ram Quaitskaya.
Oh, look at her go. Just blew their car to smithereens out of your bloody eye. David got out by the skin of his teeth, but we got this thing in the bag. How long naked and or demonic makes alone without a servant's help? I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Ziblis. First we take David captive, then we'll beat Tezcate Polka's turn.
Yeah, sounds good. Got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Quaitskaya. Shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcate Polka down, but... Did we really do it? It's like that. Expecting to put up more of a fight.
What are these reading? Foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Kodak, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got.
Hey, Mash, you ever get the feeling that our friends are getting their ass kicked far away from here?
Often.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for the hydrate and welcome to the stream. I'm not a fish. Saw a funny sticker on a car today. You were said, sure. This is the fourth underworld. It's actually kind of... Look at all the pretty lights.
Beautiful.
See, funny is more amusing, if anything. That's the same thing. There was a Tesla that said, love the car, not the CEO. Yeah, there's been a lot of those Cope bumper stickers. There's been some people who have been literally disguising their car by getting secondhand parts for logos and whatnot. And taking off the Tesla branding. Which you can't really do with a Cybertruck though, so sucks to be those guys. And some people who have bumper stickers that said, I bought this before he was crazy. I get it. Yeah, it's been humorous to see.
I assume the sparkling's coming from gemstones. I feel like I'm looking out at a starry night sky.
I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld. Lots of narrow cliffs. Walk, John.
Why don't you put our passengers down, proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it'd be dangerous for us to run here, too.
Right now? Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we ultimately gotta cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can climb back up in no time.
I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wakchan. The bottom of the canyon's practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, I'll be all over for you so fast you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with the path of the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living. Got it. Okay, guys. Let's go in single file so we all have as much path to work with as possible.
Sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front of the line. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can float for a few seconds.
Understood. Thank you, Habitat.
Follow the leader, the leader, the leader.
Having Wakchan bring at the rear is smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So, Da Vinci, which part of problem in history's Mictlan would this fourth underworld correspond to? Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper history Mictlan's 7th layer. Here we go. Teo Oyan.
Please stop saying its name.
Teo Okolion and was once said to be home to a terrifying starved jaguar. That would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar is also said to be Tezcatlipoca's tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepe Eyotol.
Heart of the mountain.
I believe it refers to a jaguar, which is literally the size of a mountain. That's the trial of Teo Yokoleon, getting past a terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Commodores lives, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. The conditions for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capabilities. Able to summon normally?
Check. Fine, looks like Ariishka was only stopping me from using it before.
Good. Let's stay alert as we go. Make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too.
All I got now is this mid-incense bat repellent and a sheer raincoat.
A sheer raincoat. Let me take a look. Made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... That's right. I just remembered it wasn't too long ago the 8th and 9th stratum were awash with cosmic rays.
Tiramisu, put that raincoat on now.
The radiation levels here won't affect servants or dinos, but prolonged exposure will definitely harm humans.
Aha!
No way, she just changed her outfit in barely more than half a second.
Now I know how dress-up dolls feel.
I'm sorry, I was kind of active before I realized what I was doing. Don't apologize. Perfect reaction. Like a mother who's perfected the art of pulling a jacket off her kid before going out. Good thing you were so quick, Mash. Tiramisu should be fine, since we're still just at the entrance, but it would have been really bad if we kept going. Nice job thinking ahead, Tiramisu. Hadn't thought to bring this along. We would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own.
Yeah, I actually got all this from Daybit, weirdly enough. He just gave me a bunch of shit.
That mint incense repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why we haven't run any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mictlan. Even a Dinos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Their fangs can easily puncture our biowave membrane and make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brain and makes us feel completely euphoric to the point we no longer care what happens to us. If there's an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. They even have a name for the condition: bat impairment.
Isn't that just by bypassing booze and going straight to drunk?
I don't suppose. No, it wouldn't work on Commatoris. Unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. We're gonna try for the peak. We're bound to run to it eventually. So, we'll just have to be aware that as long as we make our way up, remember, time is of the essence right now. I'll have to make it through here and reach the bottom straddle before David and Tezcatli Polka. My. Racing the crypto to the ninth stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I can be reasonable. If you're going into ORT, I won't stop you.
Well, thanks. Hey, everyone. Do you hear what Commatoris just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. Oh, he's right behind me. I was worried about what happened when we ran into him. Turns out he's actually a really nice guy.
Huh? Did you say he's behind you, Bachan? Hostile readings at maximum. Patterns identical to what we've seen so far. It's Commatoris! Oh gosh! How terribly tragic. Here you are, throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So, you can go. Why visit the underworld when I can send you to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial life you can speak in Mictlan's final days. Now, bow down to the king of the underworld, lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Commatoris, the wings that hold your fate in their claws.
These bitches again. I'm so sick of listening to that prattle on. Tiramisu, we need to change our formation. I'll send Tepu and Wakchan up to the front while me, you, and Da Vinci handle the skeletons.
Will this be fine? It might be fine. Actually, you know what? I'll swap you out. In case we face some undead here. Well, I know we're facing undead, but like, you have good things against them. You know, there's a good ass chance he's about to die right here and now. If I can get a death proc on all of this, it won't matter what their defenses are. Oh, I saw some death procs. Oh, it got them all. Sucks to suck, I guess. Oh, I expected that battle to last a bit longer than that.
Yeah, I have Nitocris.
So no. No, it wasn't. Sweet. 3 more Saint Squirts.
You triumphed over my warriors in Kanon. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that crypto catching up to you, can you? I'm oathbound not to attack David. The more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot?
Well, sure, I'd rather not fight if we don't have to, but what's the catch?
I want you to hand that woman over to me.
I think he's flirting with you, Nita Chris. I mean, I get it. I completely get it. But like, coming towards us now the time.
Good deal, isn't it? I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master. And you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're humans, so I'm sure you understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks the truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need for their blood. What will it be then? We will hand over and prevent bloodshed, and keep her and let the blood flow.
She's not going anywhere. Look, I get your attraction to her. I totally do, but like...
Well now, I'm just going to kill you, drain your blood, and take that woman anyways. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. It's by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Auntie's coffin. You're going to see your final moments, tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip into my spring of death.
Before we get started, I want to ask you something. You like jazz?
That's it, you did. Oh, what is it? My favorite color, dark purple, also dark red, also dark brown. What of it?
Is it true you defeated ORT?
Who told you that? The Mala, Kukalan, that useless Chikuak. No matter, whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question's a personal challenge to me and an insult to Canon.
How the fuck would we know that?
And so, I meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up.
To be fair, you're already planning to kill us.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. I'm not very good at this, accelerating threat thing, am I?
Yeah, when you start on the high end, you don't tend to be good at advancing your threats.
Did I come towards defeat ORT, you ask? Did I kill that planet monster? Of course, I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast, the devoured Seba, the Space Tree, and threatened to destroy all of Mictlan. I plunged into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk.
Don't believe me? Well, then I'll show you the form I used to do it.
His spirit origin output. No, the number of spirit origin regions are growing like crazy. 100, 1,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. This goes way beyond having multiple spirit origins. Has over 100 million of them mixed together with him.
Priest of Chaldea, forget your name. I don't care what it is. Once I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no, I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are useless in battle if they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Kanan, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects.
That's a beast spirit origin pattern. What does this mean?
Now I'll show you the blood of Commodores. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Kanin, who threw themselves to the hell that is Xibalba.
Just another beast update. Let's see. Is Apex a good choice for this? Let's double check status. There it is. 8. Maybe not for this battle. Maybe this one will do. We'll give you this. We'll swap you. Devilish Buddha stuff. I think that might help. Let's see how this goes.
Evil of humanity.
俺の名を語るがいい。
Unknown.
カーンの勇者、雲殺しの公務、王冠を捨てしよう。臣民すべてを生贄にしなければ世界も救えなかった弱き者。いざ試せ、カマソスその鮮血を。カーンの民が身を投げた縛ればその恐怖の真髄よな。露骨、あまりにも露骨。
Oh, right, I remember what you do.
簡単に
One.
手に入らない暗き水
If you wish to stop me, just one. Then I'll return in kind.
工具を目に映る目を
Or just a two.
If he gets 3 off on that, he'll do something like he'll fuck you up.
それは絶えず見た滅びの最果てにありながらトリバース
So you gotta control how many buffs you actively use.
逃がすものか無礼に さてどこから潰したものか
How about...
いい気持ちいい止めないでねいいナイス
露骨、あまりにも露骨。愚形、哀れなほど愚形。
風は翼はっどうりゃこれが裸の私この角度
There we go.
まき散らしがいい。まき散らしがいい。
Oh, so far so good.
血を落ちよ
来てください
One.
取説前に
Two.
工具
Let's get his ass.
しました慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖は希望もなぴか
Oh, that didn't do much.
魔法糸バシ
Let me try.
マレル解放方針根性で固定ミスターアベト
Not that much better.
我呼吸より来たり地を作る天より見下ろすこれすなわち太陽なり気ち当たる
Even Kuku's massive power didn't really break through it.
血を落ちよ血を落ちよ
All right, let's see.
ここはもうちょっと念入りに準備いいですか
All right. Boom, boom,
了解
boom.
ありました
This should hurt.
哀れなほど愚形。
トライモルゴマヤパンチやべごめんなさい戦うのに
まき散らしがいい。
ありえないにも程があります
Oh, he's about to do his thing. I don't like that thing.
れば造作もない。いいでしょう。誇りにかけて。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
こんなところ。そこです。やべ。
血を落ち合う。血を落ち合う。
Here it comes.
血を落ち合う。
All right,
痛いのは
you're down. It's fine. I'll live.
早立てです。カルウェナ。
One. Two.
ホーグありえざる妖精のもちろん命令でして。妖精隊拡大。いいとも見せてやる。ブラックドステーク違法な国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドオブアーマロン。
All right, here he comes. About to do the thing.
哀れなほど武器。鮮血出血長流血。
Hey, we're alive.
まき散らしがいい。
Good job, everyone. We lived. You know, for what it's worth.
ベース連続。一人も死なさい。造作もな命令。
Get him, Bargus.
露骨、あまりにも露骨。武器。哀れなほど武器。
こんなところ。無力だ。
Are broken, bitch. All right, and now we lose.
Detected multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. Looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light of those enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent.
Jarasu, Ash! Fire in the black barrel! I'll scatter these bats.
Okay, but make sure not to bring the cave down on us.
Of course. Just gonna scare these bats off. Here goes!
You did it. The bats just scattered around the cave, and Commodores has gone too.
I heard him flapping in towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning?
He didn't. He took Nitocris.
You're right. I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of the darkness.
There is actually another servant who's actually good for fighting him. If I have her. I'll have to double check. I probably do. I think I got her on both accounts. Locusta. Begone, foul demons! Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I've killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough, you had to have them all killed. How dare you! How dare you! Long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes.
Why, Nitocris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be fair if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. That's the only thing that was given my life purpose. Just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, my dignity, however you like. And now you've fallen into my trap. Tell me exactly what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses, a mountain of gold, or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body. This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! If forgiveness is what you want, beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the eternal kingdom. But fortunately for you, neither will I. I'll be joining you shortly. Once you're all dead, I will capture your souls and see that you're made to endure unending torment for all eternity. That's right. I have no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the Pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a Pharaoh dies, they're set off to paradise, free of pain and suffering. The right to do so and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I'd never have such a right. Never forgot that anger. Never forgot that hatred. Much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong regardless of how just my reasons may have been. So bright, what happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then wait, what's that sound? Why do you have two mouths? It seems unnecessary.
I knew it. A plus 2 tastes terrible. Let you too much meat. The diet is too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor now. Maybe.
Kamatoris, what are you doing?
I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Caldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home, quench my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. Team Protea, Penny Emma, earlier scale, they all smelled like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians.
You didn't do that at the places? I feel like you should have done that at the places.
I was on a roll, so I chose you to the fourth guardian. I forgot I already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come through, so there's no point in bringing you here. You're useless, worthless, complete waste of my time.
Not very good at this flirting thing, are you?
So I'm your prisoner now, is that it?
I took you on a whim. There's no greater purpose behind what I did.
I see. So that your whims lead you around by the nose. Is that why you rescued us from Tulloch too? You had no reason to fight her.
Back then, you had a nasty air about you, a wailing to the pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now.
Nasty air, huh?
Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Kamatoris is no fool. I'll see that bringing you here was worth my while. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal?
How did you know about that? Quite certain I never told you about my life.
I told you I have good hearing. The Conning ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since that wind carried your story to my ears, I've been half, no a third mad. Answer me, you got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't go to that paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away?
I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers. Never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so... You're lying. You are a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim you've done it so you could torment them in the afterlife for eternity. That's a lie, too. The underworld itself would have seen that for you even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal. But that can't be right, can it? Don't tell me, despite being perfectly just, holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. No response, huh? Then I was right. Huh. Hilarious. You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious. You spent your whole life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning the very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you chose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then.
Wait a minute. It's not fair I'm the only one whose past is being dragged up here. No, never mind. Ain't fair. It's downright infuriating. Can I ask you a question too, understand?
Fine, but keep it brief.
You claim to be the king of the underworld. The true king of Mictlan, even. So what do you think about Mictlan nearing the end of its life? Soon the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you gonna disappear along with it?
Only Mictlan will die out when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Dinos will accept their extinction, as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun.
Yeah, but that's a problem. ORT eats planets. Feel like that's a big thing people keep missing when they excuse themselves for not helping us. It's like, oh yeah, we'll be fine. We'll accept our extinction. There'll be something that comes after us. No, the planet will be gone. There is nothing that will come afterwards because there's nothing for it to spawn on.
That's how gone grew for 100,000 years. The time it took us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body. And for these past 6 million years, I've kept surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That is my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or ORT destroys the planet.
Yeah, but then you're going to be like cars, just kind of stuck in space.
What is it, cars?
Okay, I have to show you JoJo now. 6 seasons later.
What do you mean that's it?
Well, there is the manga, but I don't have any with me.
You carry around DVDs, but not manga.
Manga are heavier.
You know what, that's fair. So long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment.
I know it. You're... by forgetting everything. Never forgiving yourself a single thing, you.
Are you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak, and I will kill you. Stay, and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I don't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see you that isn't you.
And yet you did for the others? That's almost awfully naive of you. Won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies.
Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. If there were complete morons,
Or
Even if they were complete morons, they'd have figured out that they don't have a player against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare challenge King Commodores, especially not over a single servant.
She'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of her actions. I'm absolutely certain will come. Care to wager on it?
It can't be. Said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. But okay, what the hell? Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Mictlan, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king.
You're not very good at this flirting thing.
Shut up! But if they should come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen.
We have a deal. You're ready to hand it over. That expression said everything.
So she wasn't mourn after all, I swear. Humanoids.
Thanks for the lurk, Scarecrow.
Humanoids never know when to give up.
Nitocris!
Even a yielding spirit can become irreverent when taken too far. Nothing's more pitiful than a human without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take the chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with flesh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood. But once I have, that pleasure will be past, and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now while I have the chance. David is infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows will call upon in response. Get all that, then let the feast begin.
Once again, why do you have this extra mouth here on your neck? That seems unnecessary. You already have a perfectly good razor sharp mouth up here with the tongue and everything. This seems unnecessary.
Bring the hero's blood to our altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now's the time to kill our proper human history neighbors.
Instead of Morgan. Maybe looking at this from a different angle could help. Oh, right. I forgot. I was actually gonna put someone up here. And we'll keep Morgan. Seems quite inconvenient. Food in one mouth and then falling out the other. I mean, yeah, I can close it, but like at the same time, like, why have it? There you are. My like a lady may not be at full power. It'll be enough. All right. Let's show them what we're made of. One. Two. Nope, that's your count.
instantly pissed.
どの程度だ。
黄金律にも種類があるのさ。決まってきた。毒より美味毒死ねです。
Go get her, Lacosta.
露骨。あまりにも露骨。
Oh, he put up an evade. Dang.
毒を
Oh, well.
盛りましょう。
I'm only-
盛りましょう。
He probably has a bunch of NP endurance anyways.
食べて吐いてが美食の竜。あらら、聖なる御手を愛しき陛下に捧げます。
Have some poison though. And some poison that increases the damage of my poison. And now have some more poison.
愉快です。
Wait, I'm supposed to be the one poisoning you. When this turn around on me.
キノコだ。
血を落ちよう。血を落ちよ
ごめんなさい。
Oh, she's down.
戦うのに夢中でした。
Couldn't contribute any resources to her. That's fine.
1.
ああ、とても楽しかったと思う。
2.
クッキングパート。私の方が
3.
見たいのかいです。
You're not getting that third count.
キノコで見てを。
Time for another helping dose of poison.
もちろんキノコは
I really should stop doing that. That's my thing.
Oh, that's right. You do have a really big MP durability.
そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝訴を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。キノコをね
う。露骨。あまりにも露骨。血を落ちよう。血を落ちよう。血を落ちよう。
Really, really, you're too kind.
このアングルバッチリ。私の宝具毒見たいみたい。造作もない。
愚形。哀れなほど愚形。
駆け抜けるら先人未到。未完の馬が輝ける轍を残
That hit pretty hard. I wonder why Lacosta's would be hitting
と
that
ても
hard.
楽しいビューティフルジャーニー。
Oh, do we carry them off or we work our way through? Look at them heels.
どの程度だ。
ごめんなさい。失
Oh,
敗
there went Da Vinci.
まき散らしがいい。
And there went Bargeth.
目はありません。
That hasn't worn off yet. I'm gonna make you invincible.
彼ね
And then
パラ
do
ド
that. You can be invincible too, just so we can get those crit stars.
これのプロですか。
Surprise, bitch! More poison!
Will you stop that?
愚形。
No,
哀れなほど愚形。
you're gonna evade it anyways.
キノコで
But I'm not going to evade the poison.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
もちろんキノコは。あとなんかの肉とその辺の死ね。
Wow, I am great against you.
I hate this. Anyways, I win.
Why does that mushroom girl have the same voice as I do?
Event thing. You weren't around.
I knew it. They can't possibly defeat Kamator. Kamatoris represents all Mictlan's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse can never be felled. His immortality is all he has. The only thing that lets him keep fighting as a planet-eating monster. He's the last warrior of his kind.
No, you never had any intention going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying.
That's right, Kamatoris. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed. It was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way, rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise. Neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished. Mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my crimes, I took my life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well. I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who's denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lives as a saint would have to deny their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despise. Become an altar means they betray your life, your principles, everything makes you a heroic spirit, doing so knowingly, willingly, by your own hand.
Asterisk. What do you mean, asterisk? Not all altars are made the same way. Jolter is the primary example there, since that came from a wish from someone else's perception. And you know what? Don't worry about the exceptions. Just, this is how you do it to yourself.
King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless god. Many Enma gave up her wish to forever remain a child, and the children's story became an adult. Ariskale gave up on her dream and turned the underworld to a land of beauty, so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess. I see. So that's why Ariskale asked me what I was fighting to protect. And what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that question, Nitocris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Mictlan. Because of that, you will need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there will be no going back. Of course, I've thought hard about this. I know what I must betray. I know what I must offer to the world. In our underworld, it's used to weigh one's sins after death. An Aztec world is offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no greater betrayal than this. So great is the betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time.
Stop, don't do that. I told you I don't want to see you that. Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity isn't meant to be offered to another. What if you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself, the mark of your pride. You sad woman, don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away for any more than you already have.
Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You survived all that time forgetting everything by giving yourself nothing. Though you've long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You sentenced yourself to eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve a humanity that no longer exists.
What a fool you are, woman! King Caratores has no such feelings! I only do what I do because the act of forgiving is a pain in the ass. All that matters is for me to keep existing. Every last one of Kanan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret even the tiniest thing from my battles.
Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. The moment I am no longer the incarnation of the Sky God. Now and forevermore I shall be the manifestation of the godly underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu, Swan, Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris.
That's rad as hell.
Needless to say, I'll be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish. And so I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Now let us fight back, King, immortal ruler who fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end.
I'm gonna swap you out too. Someone I don't need to invest nearly as much in. You know what? Jean might be a good option for that. It's just so cool. She's just so goddamn cool. There it is. All right, I am gonna look at this up though. Evil of Humanity Oblivion.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
Alright, Oblivion, 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 Oblivion. There we go, there we go. Not that one, this one. Alright. I just want to see what Nitocris is actually doing here. Oh, and I probably should have looked at this advantage chart. He has double advantage against knight classes, standard against cavalry, double against berserker, of course, shielder standard, ruler standard, half against avengers, half against moon cancers, double against foreigner, and standard pretender and beast. Now, Let's see. What is Nudicrous actually doing? Okay. I'm sure this self activates first. Deal damage, ignores defensive. Okay, so that's his MP. 3 MPs are used. Home on Death 1 cons apply buff to self and removable when attacking inflict poison. 6 turns, 500 damage, decrease MP gain by 100. That's actually not bad for a Luca. Anyways, activates, okay. Here's all enemy buff success rate. Inflict incidents of the attacker. That'll start. Increase your own MP damage resist or removal, apply immobility. Okay, but what is Nudicrous' thing doing? Okay, Nudicrous Altar will thankfully provide support for the side. Nullifying all card chain skills the boss used in prior encounters. Masters are free to use card chains as they like in this encounter. Okay, that's what she's doing. I'm not aware what they were doing before, to be fair. Actually, I can probably put that off for just a moment.
楽しいですね皆さ
We
ん
can start with this. And this.
キラキラしてるでは一緒にふむふむわかりましたしメーフいくよキヨコすみませんぶつかります
All right. Now that that's done, we can trigger this.
とても楽しかったとも
On wings. He's got it for 2 more turns. Should I hold off on attacking him then? You know what? You know what? We could start healing a bit already, though. I think I'll do that.
それでは輝きを見せます私の宝具見たいのかい参ります
Let's do it like this.
我が旗に輝く強さを我が戦友にきらめく心をすべては人民のため我らはここに立ついくよ
Alright, he has that again for 1 more turn. He's immune to immobilization for 1 more turn. Okay. But I can bind him, I know that much. Actually. Let's play this.
このアングルバッチリ
Play the evade. And then play that. So we'll trigger Beautiful Journey
私の
again.
宝具見たいのかい
Wait, no. We'll wait on Beautiful Journey. We'll just attack like this.
参りますね死ねないとこにしてやるですすみませんぶつかりますシェフだシェフだ
Awesome, awesome. All right. Now, let's bind him.
この瞬間手を重ねましょう
That failed. Damn. In that case, start by activating this now.
キノコ食べます
Next, we shall do this, and this, and then this. Start laying down the poison. And put a barrier and some healing and a cleanse on us before we start our own self-heal poison thing. Nice hit. Because they'll start poisoning us after like 6 MPs, and I've lost count of how many we have already. But sure, we're getting close to it. And this will give us some refund back. Good, good, good. There it is, 1 death. There's the poison. Yummy, yummy poison.
Why are you so excited about getting poison?
Oh, because Locusto likes that.
I'm be concerned now.
You should be. Should I play any of these? I got one more skill this turn. Nah. Alright, now we've got another defense against noble phantasms. Alright, we're gonna play this. And then this. I'm gonna attack with Jean. If you gain down is brutal. Yeah, it really is. The good thing I'm not really focused on the MPs themselves. Jean's is really good though. It's really helping us, but fortunately, it is not a requirement for my game plan. Da Vinci's about to go down. Oh, still alive. Good job. Alright. You have 2 more turns of that, but Da Vinci won't last another turn. I should probably chain in Locus. So... have some poison. Vroom vroom, bitch. Honestly, those did better than I expected. I was expecting them to hit 0. Good job, everyone. There goes Da Vinci. Alright. Trigger this. Trigger this. Now... let's see. Yeah, that was only going to last 1 more turn anyways. Do, 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 do.
I lived, bitch.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and activate these while we have the chance. Even if I'm not attacking with her this turn. Am I laying down poison on him still? I'm not. Okay. So I don't need to charge in another Locust. In that case, I will attack with her. Have some poison! Also, I've been saving my Leon Stone specifically for this fight, so I am in no hesitation to use them for this. I got like 12. Good job, you're terrible at this. Jean, go!
我が旗に輝く強さを我が戦友にきらめく心をすべては人民のため我らはここに立つ
That's my girl!
一緒に踊りましょう
Move our buffs. Ow. Ow. Alright, Jean's going down. Yep, there she went.
すいません
1,
早炊きですカレーより
2.
この週末
Get a load of this!
妖精さん拡大いいとも見せてやるブラックドッテ
切り札か
More poison. And now some barriers.
違法な国
500%.
慣れた剣は彼の手に霊言より勝利を刻めラウンドバーバロ
No, that is bullshit.
そこだ
Who's still the barriers?
Sack to sack, doesn't it?
楽を回りますキノコを食べます死ねです造作もないですからいいでしょう狩りは得意キノコスイッ
縛り場の大釜よ
Cute.
Even still the barriers. What the fuck?
That's a 500% one. We came prepared to have one really big one.
キノコはよ妖精
Oh, and now you're invincible this turn.
毒です
The bullshit I should know of.
Well, Bar's gonna get her skills back online next turn. Speaking of bargains, Jesus Christ, that hit.
Not if Bargus goes down this turn.
Yeah, I guess we probably could have planned that better, but oh well. Got ley line stones in my back pocket.
The hills of Leyland Storm.
Don't worry about it.
パラドクスエフェクターセット。バンカーボックスリロード。これ毒です。プロ
All right, time for more poison.
え、キノコで見て
You know what they say, do unto others.
レイはもちろんキノコ。あとなんかの言うと
That's usually meant to be a disguisement.
セーフだ。
Alright, Castor is down.
ピンチ。
One.
No, not yet.
死ね。プロですから。時短。装填済みです。
Enjoy this poison.
は
I will not.
から一点セーフだセーフだ
Why'd you dying?
You know, I just didn't feel like it today.
死ね。
It wasn't really an option.
毒を盛りましょう。皿に盛りましょう。
Maybe I'll die next turn.
傘がノーマル美女。食べて吐いてが美食のキノコ。
Not that it'll stick.
キノコキノコキノコ。そしてキノコだ。 誰であれ。オルテナウスギジリンク解除。新名。
Alright, Lord Camelot, deploy!
これは多くの道。多くの夢を捨てた運動にし証明せよ。ロードキャメロット。死ね。ないとこにしてやるです。
Do not like this mushroom girl. Ruining my fucking plans. Constantly.
I know, I'm pretty great.
キノコ食べます。決まってる
God, it's back.
Yep, it's back.
だ。毒より毒です。え、キノコで見てもやってやる。レイはもちろんキノコ。あとなんかの肉と山根の葉。
Oh wow, I have survived this entire time. Guess I'm pretty awesome.
Die, die, die.
No.
もう少し
What do you mean no?
せーのキノコはよ。
I don't think I will.
It wasn't an option.
毒です。
I made an option.
オラオラオラ。ないとこにしてやるです。キノコをキノコキノコキノコ。そしてキノコだ。
Look at that, I broke your bar again.
Going to kill you.
Yeah, you keep trying to do that, but you're not very good at it.
What do you mean I'm not very good at it? I've wiped out your entire squad.
毒より死ね。プロですから。
Have some more poison.
キノコで見てろ。やってやる。
I'll probably die this time.
You said that before.
You know what? I have did surprise people.
キノコをね。死ね。
Yo, I was actually worried about this fight. Honestly, I'm shocked.
市民たちよ、命を捧げるほどの王だったのか、家族を捧げるほどの国だったのか。であるのならば。縛りがある王だよ。
Bro is angry.
Cause you're not dying! Finally. You can't use your command spell.
Yeah, I got leyline stones.
You're cheating!
Yeah, so are you. Da-da-da-da-da-dan. More poison.
ここに祈りを捧げましょう。我が友、我が仲間を守らせたまえ。竜の時点でるに。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな
Vroom, vroom, bitch.
これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョ、また会おう。
Every time I think I kill you, you just keep coming back.
Time to activate that. All right. Poisoning myself some more. Weird statement.
私のプレイは一緒にいたいのかい？そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。
Get hit by a car. Right, he's ready to use his MP. I got bad news for him. Let's first see. Nope, can't immobilize. In that case, poison him.
Have some more poison.
我が旗よ、我が同胞を守りたまえ。弓のしてエテルネルル。
He doesn't look very happy with us.
He's very much not.
優雅さがあるといいのですけど。発進準備完了だ。早く早く。プロですから。オッケー。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの。
Look, I'm just gonna keep doing this till you die. I got 11 more ley line stuff, so I'm not going anywhere. And that's if they're necessary. I only needed one on my main account. And I have a lot better all-around units. Alright, that's those two gone. Alrighty. Oh, would you look at that?
華麗に戦うぞ。早炊きです。
Give you that for now.
誇りにかけて死ねです。足を狙います。死ね。
Alright, now my healing thing's gone away. Let's see. You know what? Let's take a small risk here.
死ね。誇りにかけて命令です。そこです。そこだ。なすすべも。
Damn. Oh well. Then let's trigger this. So we'll go boom, boom, boom.
いいとも見せてやる。ブラックドッテ
切り札か。
神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を背負った人間の証明せよ。ロードキャメロット。
Alright, alright.
違法な国、時の終わり。
This should protect us. The only thing I need now is a Vargas combo next turn. I can probably bring this home. Man. Man. That would have ensured me victory, but oh well.
戦機の解放早炊きですカレ
See if we can accomplish it this way. If I go in and attack like this, I should be able to finish it. Theoretically.
時短装填済みです
Alright. Boom! We got it.
はやった被害想
Hell
定外です
yeah. You can only use
ナ
one
イ
lane
スファイ
light
トでし
spell.
た先輩
Good job, Loka. You were a champ. Nice JoJo pose.
Beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet.
We need to do it now. We're all done for, Tiramisu.
Come on, Taurus!
Ludicrous, she passed out. Crap, crap, crap. She's gonna tumble right into the canyon. Watch out, hurry.
Yeah, I'll get her even if it kills me.
It come a Taurus, catch Nitocris and fall with her. It's almost as though. Looks like he was protecting her. Seems I was hasty when I said you were beyond foolish. Now I can't even reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try doing something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You were wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there was tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kill, wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves into the kill with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end. My mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me, be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never fail to make me weep. In the world itself, I never felt that I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I was utterly numb to death, mine and the others. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I would cry like everyone else, like a normal human. And strange, even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be held to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost, as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see, it may not be for eternity, but I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time.
This is the place. Just hope she came to while she was falling.
I found her. Nitocris seems to be alright. Not seeing any injuries on her.
Thank goodness you're okay.
I'm sorry I worried you. Blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. Must thank Osiris for his protection once again. Glad you're alright, but where's Kamatoris? Kamatoris? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him on the peak? All that matters. He'll never again roam the darkness. It's true. I can't hear his wings flapping anymore. All the bats that used to fill this cave are gone. Kamatoris is the most dangerous being in all Mictlan. You just defeated him. Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory, Mash and Tiramisu. Couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it's just for the domain of humanity that developed in Mictlan, Kamatoris was still a beast. Now we managed to defeat him by ourselves, the miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nita Chris. You may become an alter like King Brody and the other Guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course. Could never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in the underworld. Something wrong, my ally. It'd be dishonoring her resolve if I told her I wish she hadn't done that. No, everything's fine. Thanks, Nita Chris.
Even the dinos who are standing guard are gone. Suppose all the incompetent fools died off. Now the king of dinosaurs is dead. The soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, not just the city that's finished. Should never have left Chaldea. The Cryptor do as they please. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine, still refuse to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them no desire to live, no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course they would never develop beyond this point. I'm the only short-lived dinos around here. So I'm the only one who understands the dread of watching the steadily progress of time marching on. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow dinos now won't help anything. What's important now is that I survive and change how things are done around here. His Kali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently even the Olmecs need priests. Fine then. If I have to use those damned apes to be the only dinos to survive, that's exactly what I'll do.
What a bastard. Hey, how this priest looks. Hi, Frost. Welcome to the stream. He's an asshole. It's a shame, because he's the only predator around. Oh, it's been 10,000 years. Yeah, I've been going for quite a while, haven't I? 6 hours, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Like, reasonably, I should probably stop here, though. But, like, oh, fuck FGO, what is this map animation? Fuckery. Oh, yeah, it's something very unique they started doing in this Lost Spell. It's a whole 3D model. For Ordeal Call, they give you a rotating Earth, too. Whee! I guess we can go a little bit longer. But it's an underground world that is like a cylinder. And other questions I have, has anybody gotten that whole grand class More like, or is that another 2 years out? That's another 2 years out because that literally just hit JP. We just got Ordeal Call 1. So right now we have Bleach Earth Quest and Class Score now unlocked. Is that the Tree of Emptiness? We're gonna grand when it comes out. For Sabers, I got a grand embargo for at least one of my accounts. Everyone else is really up in the air. I feel like Caster, I have to make at least one of them Geronimo for the memes. The other one I don't know who I'll do. I'll think that one over. Berserker is gonna be tough. I have a lot of Berserkers I like. There's Berserker Musashi and Berserker Samurabuki. But there's also other Berserkers I like too, like Berserker Tom. Okay. The grandest caster of all. Or names are just slipping me now. Oh, there's also going to be a new Summer Castoria who's going to be a Berserker. There's also Morgan on this account who's already MP5, so you know, that's tempting there for a Grand Berserker. Lancer has some really good candidates too for me. There's of course regular Kukulane. I'll have to get him up to 100, but there is him. There's Lancer Ryoma. I really like him. On my main, I'm considering maybe Kenshin. Because, like, her as a Grand Lancer would be an absolute demon. There's also Skahawk on my main. Yeah, lots of good Lancer options. Just a ton of them. And then there's Bredomart as well, who's really good. Rider is a really packed class too. Odysseus is a really nice character, a really nice looper, but our grand usage is going to be limited to very particular types of content. So maybe I don't want just to do it on a solely looper purposes. So I'm thinking maybe Quetzalcoatl, maybe Summer Canis. On my main, I might do Murasaki, Grand Liz. You could do like Liz for pretty much all the classes she has except Pretenders, because Grand is only going to be for the base 7 classes because of story reasons. But yeah, you could. I don't think she has an assassin, but she has Caster, Lancer, Saber. She doesn't have Archer. She doesn't have Berserker either, does she? Okay, is it only 3? You'd be able to grand? Surely there's another one there. No, Rider. Halloween. The Cinderella one. Yeah, she's got about half of them for my count. Well, technically a bit over half because of an odd number. And having 4. The other ones are Pretender. And already prepping everything for when Grand System hits NA. Getting all my Saber bonds up. Well, know this. It's best to pick one and stick with it because you're only going to get like 5 items that'll allow you to choose it. Or to switch it up. So it's best to like commit to one right off. And if you change your mind later, do so sparingly. Unless we get access to more of those. I kind of wish they didn't have it as a limited item, just let us do it, whatever, but, you know, whatever. But also, to my knowledge, it doesn't actually require bond. You don't have to have it at bond high enough. We thought it would, but that was not the case. Bond does help though. But here's the thing. Whenever we do get the grand system, it will only require that the saber is level 100, or well, this will be for any class, as whenever there are certain things unlock, that the character is level 100 and they have all their skills at 10, 10, 10. Doesn't care about appins, only the base skills. In addition to that, they'll of course have the 3 slots, and that's where the bond thing can come in. But the main thing here is that you can grind on these things, but they require storm pods, except on release. On release, they just cost AP, and it gives a ton of bond points. So if you want to bond up your sabers, those fights against Musashi are saber exclusive fights, and so will the following ones. They'll be class exclusive. So if you really want to get like a lot of the same class bond up, that's the time to do it. I already know I'm granding Vargas. Just some of the Grand Servant buffs are dependation, the total amount of bond all the sabers have. Oh yeah, some of those. But there's probably honestly, aside from the huge bond amount that you're already going to be getting, and just from doing all these for your sabers, there's a good chance you might already have enough bond for the maximum amount, because there are way more sabers in the game who might have enough bond already to contribute to the amount. I don't know how the numbers break down. Let me see if we know the numbers yet. Grand Saber. Grand Duel. Campaign. See if this has any of the details that I need. Oh wait, Grand Saber graph. There it is. Grand graph system. Grand score? Is that what I'm looking for? Okay, let's see. That's quick. That's the thing. Okay, sabers, 200 total. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's 200 total bond. So if you have 200 sabers, each at bond 1, that'll be enough. Have 100 sabers at bond 2, that'll be enough. If you have 50 at bond 3, etc., etc. It seems like a very easy thing to achieve. I think we go by 5, so that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So that's 10, 40, right? 40 sabers? Just at bond 5? Does that make sense? Did I do my math right? Yeah, I did my math right. And that's just them at bond 5. That's not even considering anyone else you already have. Total of 68 with all my sabers. Thanks to the Hydrate Frost. I guess you just don't use sabers that often. I feel like caster is going to be very easy for a lot of people, because a lot of the meta servants for a while have been casters. So that's like your Merlin, that's Castoria, that's Waver, that's Tamino no Mai. I feel like that caster bond is going to be very easy for people to hit.
See the remains of an enormous temple, even a more massive tree behind it. seem to be a tree of emptiness, but... Yeah, it's literally empty right now. It's clearly dead. Just like the one in the British Lost Belt. And yet, Mictlan's still obviously functioning as a Lost Belt. In Britain's case, Morgan remade it from scratch into a lost world, so it was able to escape its tree of emptiness. And that's not the case for Mictlan. According to Geoquake, it's been a Lost Belt for its entire existence, all the way up to now in 2019. And that must mean something other than tree of emptiness is keeping it around. Yeah, once we get to the root of the tree of emptiness, everything should be clear. Furry fans suffering from success in the grand system.
Honestly, kind of. Yeah. There's one for every class, isn't there? Just about? Except Beast, but she's like the antithesis to Beast, so I'm not even sure if there ever will be a Beast Artoria. She just doesn't have Pretender and Beast, I believe, because she has Foreigner. She has... Well, let's go in order, of course. Saber, yeah, base. Archer, Summer. Lancer, got 2 of those. Technically, if you want to count it, you have 3 Sabers even. Assassin, yep. Berserker, yeah, she has a Mysterious Heroine X. Caster, yep, Castoria. Rider, Malter. Yeah, that's all of them. It's all 7. And without the grand system, she also has Foreigner. She has 2 of those. And, she doesn't have alter ego, does she? Couldn't think of it. She does not have alter ego. She doesn't have Moon Cancer. She doesn't have Beast. And she doesn't have Pretender. But she has a Ruler. So, she's 9 classes. To my memory. With her and all her variants. Yeah, once we get to the roots of the tree of emptiness, everything should be clear. But first, gotta make a regular check-in. Call the Stormborder Mash. Understood. Opening a line now.
Stormborder here. This Underworld pilgrimage team. Glad you're all okay. We confirmed your arrival at the Ninth Stratum via your ID signals. Unfortunately, the Vital feud's not as nice. We're getting a ton of static from the Ninth Stratum.
Player mentioned release Ruler Class U hack frauds. Or Ruler Caesar hack frauds.
Yes, let me be a ruler. I'm sure nothing will ever go wrong with me being a ruler class. Absolutely nothing at all.
Comes Ruler Class, instantly gets stabbed.
What the hell, Charlotte? Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Oh, Jinkei, what the fuck?
I don't know. You just seem so stabbable right now.
That'd be hilarious to have as like a passive ability. He draws in all the assassins with knives. Knives that have slain like important people. Help!
Fortunately, the Vital feed's not so nice. We're getting a ton of static from the Ninth Stratum. Cosmic ray concentration is well above safe levels for humans. I remember you telling us that Master Tiramisu's wearing a special protective sheet.
Passive taught at all times for assassin class unit. Perfect.
But please be careful to ensure it does not get torn.
No worries there. The Ninos make their sheets way stronger than I think Chaldea could make. Anyways, how's the Stormborder coming along, Scion? Gonna be operational soon.
Oh, yes. Been 14 hours since all of you left Chichen Itza. 4 hours ago, we successfully restarted the engines, just as we planned. This moment, working on changing the emergency powers reserves, enhancing the border's armor plating, and generating all manner of weaponry. We expect it to be another 4 hours, so until we're satisfied with everything.
Whoa, that's 2 hours sooner than we planned for. Nice. You must be working super hard right now.
What about Codex team?
We lost contact with Codex strike team 4 hours ago. Good news is, the shadow border signal is still strong. And meaning the most likely explanation is that they're simply unable to contact us as a result of some unforeseen difficulties.
Then David and Teskete Polka made their way here, are making their way here right now?
It's highly probable, yes. Alternatively, they may have already passed you during the 4 hours you spent making your way through the fourth underworld. You have two choices. You can choose to wait for Codex team to arrive, or you can move on without them. You are your team's leader, Terasu, so we're unable to teach Gordov at this moment. The decision is yours to make. What will you do? Let's keep moving.
Yeah, right now, moving forward is our only real option. Scion, we're going to head to what looks like a temple built near the foot of the Tree of Emptiness. Can you ask Codex team to rendezvous with us inside once they get there? Or once they get here?
Roger that. In the meantime, we'll continue to prepare at the border for takeoff. Good luck with your expedition.
So we're not going to wait for Kodak Gang to get here?
Right, since the shadow border is still intact, I'm going to trust that everyone's okay. So we should focus on our mission to reach ORT before David and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Even if that means we'll be erasing Mictlan.
Yes, a T-Rex. Okay, so like the entire concept of this Lost Belt is talking dinosaurs that eat via photosynthesis are the prime species.
Means we'll be erasing Mictlan itself as a result.
Aw, don't worry about that. Didn't the other dinos already told you? The end of the world isn't anyone's fault.
Why not?
Think about it like the wind pushing a rod over. You say the wind's in the wrong? I mean, treating everything nature done to that point is bad.
Photos. Sauruses. Photosynthesaurs. That's how you pronounce that joke. Fucked it up the first time. I got it the second time. Photosynthesaurs. I love it.
You say the rod's in the wrong, that means ignoring all the work it did to stay up right now. Up until now, if somebody were to push that wind aside so they could run up and kick the rod away, they would be a giant dick. Well, I wouldn't know what they're doing sometime. Something like that, but I'd be impressed with them pulling off something pretty big.
Would that really be that big? It's a metaphor, me.
Well, think of it. About it. Most living things only deal with other beings that are about the same size as them, right? At most, maybe they'll go up against something that's 2 or 3 times their size. But if you're challenging the whole world, maybe that means you're dealing with something way beyond any one person. So I think if someone's going to do it, there's gotta be a bunch of other people willing to take their place cheering them on. The only thing that can kill the world is the world itself. The only way to break the world is if the world itself is on your side. And then there's the question of what exactly will carry that plan out. I don't really think you can break the world without good reason, allies, and destiny.
So if the world itself is on your side? Only then can the world be broken. That gets the world's own innate counterforce. Though I think what Wakchan's talking about is much more good-natured than that. Why don't we walk and talk? The temple is still a ways away. By the way, how are you feeling, Nita Chris? You haven't become a zombie like that one in the story you told us earlier, have you? If you like sucking someone's blood, please start with Wakchan. That way the rest of us will be safe for a while.
I'm not going to suck anyone's blood.
Where's this even coming from? That's what happens every time Kamatoris sucks a Dino's blood. Did he not drink any of yours?
No, he didn't.
Very picture of health. I see. My next question is for you, Tamasu. How are your command spells doing now that Kamatoris has been defeated? No longer are misusing them. How are you feeling, Chris? Have you gotten dressed since last week?
I was a bit more dressed as an altar.
That doesn't really count.
Can summon, but I still don't have my master rights back.
Then you probably have to settle things with the guy who stole. I mean, the guy you traded them to. But why are you asking about this in the first place, Tapu? I don't get it. So that's all we have an accurate picture of our combat capabilities. You see, I'm not sure how to say this, but I've been hearing noises from the nearby trees for some time. Seems we're surrounded by hostile creatures. An oscillating ambush? No way, this place filled with toxic gas just 4 hours ago. Nothing could be living down here without those toxins in the air. Must just be the wind or...
Tree of emptiness seeds.
See? Crap, sorry guys, we gotta make a break for the temple. With our tree of emptiness seeds.
I love Tapu's just casual side gesture there. Just like everything in this storyline happens in 4-hour intervals. Honestly, kind of. Alright, to beat up these things. You know what's really gonna suck? I don't have a moon cancer still. Still moon cancerless. Oh, I did get her though. Yeah, short roster update for you. I got Mysterious Heroine XX. I don't know when the last time you were here, so I got Subernita Chris. The Invocation shop came around, so I got Caster Sutentoji, Rider Kintoki, and Archer Nobu. Speaking of Nobu, I also got Avenger Nobu. They have no cancer aliveness. Now been said by both FGO players and Binding of Isaac Carrier players. I got Kukulun. I got Tiamat. There's you to Chris Alder. Got Melusine. And Ryoma Lancer. We got Molter. Got Nemo. Oh, that's his glasses. Okay. I'm like, why does he kind of look like that? Oh, we got Raiko. Pretty sure you were around when I got Van Gogh. But, we got Nero Draco. That was a great get. Anyways, I'll just keep it at that summary for now. But yeah, foreigners are weak to moon cancer, so... Oh wait, no, they're weak to alter egos. Oh yeah, moon cancer was for the Avengers. Oh, random Nobu fact. Mel Nobu doesn't have a female trait. I thought she had, she has gender unknown, doesn't she? Because technically she's like a culmination of all the Nobus, which includes male and female Nobus.
Let me check the exact thing. Nobunaga. Like maybe her traits change. Yeah, gender unknown. I didn't know if it was going to be one of those things where the traits change based on the ascension level. But yeah, she has gender unknown. Going to forever be impressed with the fact that people play this game that far out. As someone who hasn't even beaten the singularities, boggles my mind. I mean, it's been a lot of practice for me. Developing voices, practicing and trying to perfect voices. Just a little bit at a time. Or a lot at a time sometimes. Like today. I should probably stop after this node.
戦闘かい？期待に応えられるといいな。黄金律にも種類があるのさ。あなたに決めた。全力出してしまいますね。火止めないでね。
Impressed at your progress on a free-to-play account. It's not completely free-to-play.
広域試験開始。そんなところにいたんだ。地面ごと叩き潰してあげる。力ね
There with the ad.
えかい。
It's really funny when I used her with Happy Cat only to realize the error of my ways. Oh dear. What do you mean the error of your ways? What happened? This is what I get for trying to conserve some stuff. Alright, that wasn't fun. Well, if I buff for 3 turns, what an asshole. Can I cleanse that off? Yes, I can. Alright, let's do this. Alright, and Frost, I wanted to say, it's not completely free to play. I've swiped a couple times in the past. As not many, but a couple. I believe so. There was the GSSRs, of course. There were those ones, but also have thrown money at a couple servants. Not many, but a couple. I threw some in an attempt to get Bargath. It didn't work. I threw some at Miss Crane's debut. Didn't work. At least not at the debut. Got her on a rerun, though. And threw some another time. That was more recent. Trying to remember. Well, not recent, but like... Whose was it? Oh yeah, Summer Ibuki. So that was last year.
準備できました。
Yeah, just for full disclosure there. It used to be completely free to play. I actually have a lot saved up right now. I'm very proud of myself. Tried to randomly solo an interlude with Malnobu. Ended up not getting the guts from Habitat's skill 3 and lost that node. Ooh, 21 AP downgrade. Oof. Very big oof. Alright. Throw that, that, and that. There we go. Yeah, mostly I just do GSSR, so. Oh, I got Melusine actually. It was one of those Destiny pick things. Basically where you pick one of each class plus an extra class. And then you get one of those as a 5-star guarantee. It was really cool. Every time I tune your streams, unless I get tempted to start again. I mean, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I should probably stop progressing the story for now. Also, they did add, I mentioned the evocation shop. Currently, Halloween Liz's of the first few are here, including both the mechas. Wait, no, they're not here yet. The mechas aren't here yet. Never mind. Okay, only the first two. The mechas are coming, though. Eventually. Anyways, Idlex, Maonobu, Kitoki Rider, and Tsundoji Caster. And Santa Quetzalcoatl. They're all here. And they'll add more slowly but surely. In fact, they've been adding them faster and faster. Any new banners happen? Okay, no. Just need to get my free... What is this exactly? Oh, the evocation thing? So, basically, you'll collect these leaves down here. You get these leaves either during events by exchanging them, the event stuff for these leaves, or whenever new characters are added, there'll be login stuff that gives you these leaves to encourage you to get these characters. Or dailies, if you do them, you also get a few leaves. You collect them up and you exchange them for a welfare servant from a prior event that is no longer running or rerunning. You'll get them, you'll get things to enhance their MP to max, you'll get their ascension items, and you'll get enough servant coins. Means to, should be able to complete them like that, with bond and everything, I believe. I don't know for sure if that's quite enough, I haven't tried it, but I believe it should be enough. Because, like, I've never really invested that much into a welfare. Maybe one of these days I will. But I have other people who I invest in first. Yeah, that's what this shop is. I just realized I have 65 fucking Grail tiers. Oops. They added a bunch new lifetime rewards.
That's how I had all those. When I mean a bunch, I mean a bunch. Ridiculous.
5月の第2日曜日といえば
Yes.
母の日
They'll
ですね
have like Montagues, money,
いつもは
gold
高か
foes,
ったな
silver foes.
そんな方にカーネーションを送ってみ
These
てはいかがで
things.
しょう例えばライ
Anyways.
ドウさんなら
It is late. I should be going. I have other dailies to do. Goodness sakes, do I have other days to do? So, I believe I'll probably stream tomorrow. We did get done the fight I was really worried about with having leyline stones for. So that's good. But I believe I'll stream tomorrow to try and finish Lost Belt 7. Try to is the key word, because we have a bit of an endurance run for us to go there. So then, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. If not, I apologize. I'll be back Friday. So, don't miss me too much. And until next time, fare thee well. Alright? Bye-bye.